going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. We just getting started here, y'all. Bear with me for a moment. We're about to get cooking here. We're on a Saturday. It's really early, guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever come this early on a Saturday before or any other day. Like 10 a.m. for Central Time here. Ooh, we doing something a little different here today. You know, got a lot of things to do. So it's like, hey, I don't want to miss any days. You know what I'm saying? So we're about to get going here. We're about to get cooking here in a second, guys. Bear with me for a moment here. I need likes up in the building. I'm putting the chat here as we get started here. Check it out. Y'all see that? Likes up. We want to get started in a second here, guys. Give me 1 second here. I see No Smoke TV and I see Clifton. What's going on, Clifton? Football Saturday. Yeah, can't you believe how football's here already? It's crazy. About to get started in a second here. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila in the building. We getting started here, guys. I normally don't do Saturday mornings like this, you know, but hey, I don't want to miss any more days. Just to let y'all know, if y'all coming in here late or y'all part of the replay gang here, you know, I didn't come here on Friday. You know, I had some things going on Friday, so I said, hey, I had actually all scheduled and whatnot. So I'm like, you know what, I don't want to miss any more days, you know, so let's go ahead and drop this on a Saturday. You know what I'm saying? So we about to get going here. What's going on, Bill? Got Bill in the building. Hey, yeah, press one if y'all can hear me. I see Terrence dropped the one before I even said it. What's going on, Terrence? Terrence in the building. I see you, brother. Trigger, Black. What's going on, Trigger? How you living, brother? Trigger's in the building. I see you, man. Yo. Let's see here. What's going on, Derek? Derek's in the building. Dave is making us choose damn iPhone users. Hey, Derek, don't start. Don't start. No, won't be none, Derek. I already told you. You just got your wrench back, didn't you? You did get your wrench back. Come on, Derek. Don't start. You know what's going to happen, man. We don't want to make this a repeated occurrence. That we got somebody in the crew here that's just constantly getting their cookies taken. Derek, it's an honor to get a wrench. Don't start. What's going on, Don Jeter? The big jokers in the house, man. What's going on? Salute to you, brother. Yeah. Bill can hear me. Sheila can hear me. Don Jeter can hear me. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up, guys. How y'all doing on this Saturday afternoon? Well, it's still morning, actually, not afternoon. Let's see now. Oh, yeah, it'd be 11 o'clock on the East Coast, and it's only 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Yeah, we going mad early today. Don said, my birthday Tuesday, Dave. Going to Amsterdam. Whoa, for real, Don? Don, you going to Amsterdam? That's what's up, man. Hey, how many days you going to be out there, brother? How many days you going to be out there, man? That's dope, man. That is dope. Clifton says, salute. iPhone users watch ESPN Ocho. Hey, Clifton, I love the Ocho. See, that was, you tried to drop a joke, Clifton. That went over badly. Man, ESPN, the 8, the Ocho. Damn, I love that stuff. Y'all seen Dodgeball? Hey, Clifton, that is ironic that you brought that up, Clifton. You know why? I was literally reading yesterday. And the back of my mind said, if I can remember, I don't do no notes for this part here. I said, if I remember, I'm gonna talk about it. They're making a Dodgeball 2. It just got confirmed this week. I was on Instagram and I was like, what the hell are they talking about, right? Dodgeball 2. So then I started Googling. I said, hey, it just got green light. There's no script yet, but they're trying to go for it again. I guess they're gonna do like a 20 years later, because the original movie came out like in 2004, I believe. And then since they just greenlighted in 2023, I'm assuming they're trying to fast forward this bad boy and try to get something going on for next year for 2024. It'd be like a 20-year anniversary. So Clifton, it was a bad joke. But you know why? I love the Ocho. Hey, the 8. Remember Lance Armstrong was up in there? Oh, man, the big cheater himself, man. Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Oh, man, hold before we get started here. Derek gets started. Hey, guys, y'all know what y'all can do here, right? Y'all can go ahead and support the channel. Super chat, super thank, and super stickers are available, and you see the Cash App is scrolling down below here. And what does Derek got with the $2 holla turn the chat blue saying, wait, am I still on parole? Hey, Derek, first things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're off parole, Derek. How about this? You're off parole. But here's the thing, though. If you go against the guidelines of that dude named Dave's channel here, you will get your wrench taken. We will put you on punishment again. So you're not on parole, but just know you do some jankiness again, I'm like, grabbing a wrench. Stop playing with me, Derek. But you're off for real, brother. Thank you for the holler, though. Appreciate you, kid. How you doing this Saturday, brother? Hope all is well, man. Love having fun with Derek, man. Derek's my guy. What's going on, Pinball? Oh, snap. You about an hour away from me now. Pinball checking in from Gurnee. Hey, you bought Six Flags, brother? That's where Six Flags is at. Six Flags Great America. You want to know something? I ain't been to Six Flags in a long time. I am overdue. But I used to be a roller coaster enthusiast. We're going to get to, hey, you know, I'm not going to long talk y'all too much longer, right? You see the thumbnail, you see the title, modern dating dilemmas, women with different men, baby daddies all over the place. We're going to get into it in a second. I'm letting the chat build up for a second here. Because, you know, Saturday, people ain't on YouTube yet. They're just waking up, depending on where y'all at here. You know, I may not have a big crowd today, be a bigger replay gang for this one here. But, yo, you buy there by Six Flags, brother. I used to be a roller coaster enthusiast. I used to have a season pass, parking passes to Six Flags. You couldn't tell me nothing. Me and my cousin back in the day, when we was in college, yo, we'll get done with class like 11:50 on a Friday, and it'd be like, yo, what you doing? What you doing? We ain't had no business. We were just young college kids, you know? And it's like, hey, man, we can go to Six Flags real fast. Talk about real fast, right? Man, we'll take a real trip to Gurnee, hit Six Flags, hit every roller coaster 5 or 6 times, and be home by 6 p.m. before our parents found out. We still lived at home. Hey, man, shout out to you, man. You in my neck of the woods now. Hope you're having a safe drive, man. Hope you're having a safe drive. Don says 2 weeks. Oh, that's dope, Don. 2 weeks. Enjoy yourself. Make sure you don't get in no trouble, and let me know how the 420 really is out there. You know, I finally, you know, the California dro, woo! I finally got hit with something. The Vegas dro. When I was out there last month for the fight, I finally got hit with something. Let me know, Don, if that's your get down, how the 420 is out there. You know, let's see here. She was like, Dodgeball, I love that movie. I love it too. I saw it at the movie theater. I remember watching that at the show. Yeah, sequel, guys, Dodgeball 2. You know, Dodgeball 2. Clifton's like, Spectrum Cable is in dispute with Disney and cut off ESPN right before Football Saturday. Hey, Clifton, I saw that. So do you have Spectrum, Clifton? Did you lose ESPN? Because I heard that when they did that, negotiations fall through, like over 15 million customers are impacted right now. So, I mean, technically you still could get, you know, ESPN if you go and pay for the app, you know, go ESPN Plus, you know, and you can watch all the live programming from there, but you're not trying to do that if you're not trying to get the other stuff with the ESPN Plus, and you just want to watch regular ESPN programming. So that sucks, man. But hey, cable's getting too expensive, and ESPN got these high prices, and basically people are still cord cutting. We got 1 million apps now. People are cord cutting when it was only just Netflix and Hulu. Man, you add all these extra apps now with Peacock and Netflix and Hulu and Disney Plus and Tubi's janky ass movies. Man, I'm missing some here, right? Hey, man, cable is too expensive. People ain't gonna pay it no more. They're gonna be in a big problem, man. Let's see, who else we got to be? Hey, shout out to my man Don Jeter. He coming in with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Check it out, man. He ain't got no questions or comments. Don's is here for the straight love the game. We're about to quick in a second. Thank you, Don. Don, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Once again, be safe on your trip. 2 weeks. Man, I love the house, guys. Hey, guys, I don't have any sponsors. I don't write any books. I don't claim to be no guru or no dating coach here. I'm just a guy on YouTube with just a little bit of a life experience, just talking some things out and cracking some jokes on the side here. So since that's the case here, if y'all guys can support the channel, support the stream here for the sponsors here, hey, no sum is too little. If it's 99 cents, all good. If you could drop a $20 holla, I love you for it. Either way though, likes up in the building. This is how this works here. Likes and or loot. I need them both here, guys. Like, until you see the day where you'll see some banners and sponsors in the corner of the screen, and I gotta say, this video is brought to you by, you know? No, I ain't doing that yet. So I just need y'all help, man. I'm independent right now. So thank you, Don. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see here. MOP's in the building. What's poppin', MOP? Good to see you, man. Bill's in the building. Good morning to Bill. Yeah. Pinball's like family get together out this way, Dave. I was born in Waukegan. Oh, you was born in Waukegan? Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. My cousin who just passed away a couple months ago, he lived out that way, man. He was out there. He was out in Round Lake Beach. My cousin that just passed away. He was literally right next to you guys out there, man. Just passed away a few months ago. So I know the area, brother. I know the area. Let's see here. John says, I don't smoke. Oh, man. Okay. I have to rely on other people's opinions now. I thought I was going to get a new update. Hey, shout out to my man Derek Gaines again. He's back with a $5 holla, no upgrade. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, Derek? Today is my daughter's birthday. Oh, she's 13 years old today. Yep, I'm 53 of a teenager. Damn, I need a lawyer. The parole board is biased. Hey, Derek. Hey, Derek. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't worry, Derek. I'm going to be in my 50s as a teenager as well. All right, I'm only 43 years old, right? And my daughter is only 6. So when she gets older, I'll be in my 50s with a teenager too. So don't worry, brother. I'll be joining you in about a decade or so. But hey, man, salute to your daughter, man. And I still have your email. Here, you see that? You didn't mention it to me. I didn't forget. I just got a litany list of items I got to get through here. I'll get to yours, brother, man. Don't worry. I remember your email about your daughter, man. Don't worry. I got you. But I appreciate the holla, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you and your daughter have a good day, man. I hope you got some things planned out. It's going to be hot out here in Chicago. I don't know about Ohio. We're going to be like 88 today. So enjoy your day of your girl, man. That's what's up, brother. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let's see here. Clifton says, I immediately signed up with YouTube TV. Smart, Clifton. I'm thinking about going to YouTube TV as well, Clifton. I'm thinking about it. I am so thinking about it. She was like, I cut the cord cable 2 years ago. That's what's up, Sheila. Yeah. What's going on, Rome? What up, Coach Dave? Love the timepiece on the wrist. Brother, salute. But sophisticated. Oh, yeah, it's just one of my, the nice timepieces. Like I told y'all, I'm in the market for a Rolex. Not gonna get it right now. I'm looking for, you gotta build a relationship, right? So I'm looking at the different, authentic Rolex resellers out here in my area, and then I ain't trying to go all out. But the cheapest one I want is like 6,000. I don't feel like dropping 6 yet. I did a lot of trips this year. I've been to New York like 3 times, been to Vegas twice. A lot of money's been spent. So yeah, this is just a Movado piece here. I got like 4 or 5 of these Movados here, man. They're nice. I like them. So thanks, man. I appreciate you noticing, Rome. Yeah, it's a nice little Movado piece here. Let's see. We got Dank in the building. What's going on, Dank? Dank is here. Derek's like, we have only Wi-Fi and watching nothing but streaming channels. Okay, I hear you, man. She was like, my birthday is Tuesday. Oh man, it's a September month, ain't it? Shout out to you, Sheila. We got a birthday with Sheila. Hey, Sheila, we gotta salute you out when we get around your birthday time. That's what's up. Let's see here. Who else I'm about to get into it now, guys. Let's see here. Yeah, Clifton says anniversary. Oh, anniversary weekend, Clifton? How many years, Clifton? That's dope. How many years for you, man? Let me know. Let's see here. You got YouTube TV as well, Sheila? That's what's up. Yeah. Thank you, Don. Look at this. Don just got new member. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Don Jeter. Shout out to Don. He had to go. He wanted to use that member chat there. Salute to you, Don. You my God, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Rasta says, TDND, I'm going to email you on an important topic. Okay, Rastas. Cool. Thanks for the heads up, brother. Appreciate it. Derek's like, you good, Dave. It's supposed to get to 90. Man, Derek, we got any kind of funny how this stuff is just changing. We get this schizo weather now. This the end of summer, in the fall, when the Midwest, they don't know how to make up its mind, right? We lose like the 116s, and it was like I told y'all I had to cancel like 2 weeks ago for a live stream because the power's inconsistent. The next, we're in the 70s. It dropped so drastically. Now we're going another heat wave again. We're back to 90s and probably the hundreds this week again. This is how people get sick out here. 116, 70, 90, 95, 100, back to 62. We in that time of the year out here, guys. So, yeah. Clifton said, check this out. 29 years. Hey, Clifton, come on, man. Come on, Clifton. Look at Clifton, guys. Everybody get Clifton a happy anniversary. What? Hey, one more time. 29 years. He's one shy 30s ball. No, Clifton, we got to give you one more. Come on, man. Everybody wish Clifton and his wife a happy anniversary, man. What from a happy anniversary? Check it out. We got Sheila's birthday on Tuesday. Derek's daughter's birthday is today. It's anniversary weekend for Clifton here, like we said here. Who else? I saw someone said they got their birthday on the 23rd. I just saw that here. Hold on, let me see something here. Did I just see that? I saw someone got something on the 23rd this month. Oh yeah, No Smoke says his birthday's on the 23rd this month too as well. It's a big month here in September for the tribe, man. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody, man. What's going on, Tony? What's going on, Seed? Sounds like I'm home for once and I can use my tech to subscribe. That's no doubt. I want to be Clifton, says Rome. No doubt, man. I'll be 20 years in 3 years. That's what's up, Don. That's what's up. 17 for you? That's dope. It's like, hi, 80s and 90s through Wednesday in Columbus. That's what's up, Clifton. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, that's dope, Clifton. We talk about all these banshee women, stuff like that, and when we have these conversations, and then within my chat, someone says, yo, Dave, I've been married 29 years. I'm like, man, that's dope. That's dope. We need more people who have successful relationships, successful marriages, nuclear families to say, man, it's rough out here for blacks, especially black men. But you know what, though? We got examples. I always talk about my mom and my dad, you know, and people talk about their parents, but then we got people here in actuality saying, yo, Dave, married 20 years, married 17 years, married 29 years, right? Man, you can't beat that, guys. You can't beat that. You find someone you can be bored with for the rest of your damn life. And I'm not saying in a bad way, because no, I say this many times, guys, boring is good, because once we get to a certain age, we can't be all about excitement every single day, every single minute, every single second. When we get older, we got to pace ourselves. We can't always be out partying. Hey, we're going to go to this club this night. We're going to go out to dinner this night. Marriage is about honor and duty. And when you rock with somebody that's in lockstep with you, it's not about how much fun you having, you know, on dinners and stuff like that, which is dope. Don't get it. You want to have fun with your partner. But the important thing is what happens more often, being bored in a house with them. And people don't understand that. People get bored and thinking like, okay, the juice or magic is gone, so I need to find something new. No, you're settling into yourselves. You're recognizing that you don't have to talk to each other just to have a good time. You don't have to talk to each other while you're even sitting on the sofa together to recognize you love each other and you rock with each other, you bonding with each other, especially if you have kids and things of that nature. It's not about having a good night on Saturday night. It's about being born on Sunday morning and afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Born in a good way. Born in a good way. There's nothing wrong with just sitting on the sofa sometimes and you and the wifey are sitting there watching a movie, y'all watching your favorite TV show. Maybe y'all watch reality TV and then y'all just sitting there, y'all ate y'all dinner and y'all just mind your own business. It's not always just about, yo, man, she got this badass dress on. We at the club, we at the bar, you know, we dancing, and that's dope. You got to remember, though, when you get older, those moments come few and fewer, right? That's why you have to make plans for date nights and you make plans to go out and make plans for vacations. So when you have more time together where it's not as exciting, can you actually be bored and cool with not excited? It's a beautiful thing, actually. It's a beautiful thing, guys. Bill's like, I don't think you're boring, Sheila. No, you don't have to be boring as a person. I'm just saying the moments where you're just chilling and boring moments, not the person being bored. No, that's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying, Bill? If that person's boring, we got a problem. That's a different ball game. You know what I mean? This is, let's see here. Clips like, we mastered the art of being in a room and not needing to talk. Clifton. I'm keeping this on the screen right now. That's a bar. Guys, we need to understand this. Women, I need to understand this too as well. The art of being in the room and not needing to talk. Y'all could just look at each other and know what y'all thinking. Even if you don't know what you're thinking, some of y'all may say the same thing at the same exact time, which means that you're lockstep mentally with each other too as well. You could just be bored in the room and see something, and the next you know, y'all say at the same damn time. That's an art, Clifton. That is a goddamn art. Thank you for saying that, brother. Thank you for saying that. You know, Rome's like, right. Sometimes I like seeing a woman in relaxed settings more than anything now. In Atlanta, they always try to do the most. Yeah, relaxed settings. Because here's something we got to remember, guys. People can put on an act. People can put on an act when they're out and about. But when they're relaxed, they're cool, when we know there's no extra pressure for them to perform, then we see the real sense of a person. We see the true essence of a person instead of them putting on their best representative. That's a fact, Rome. I appreciate you saying that, man. Yeah, Rome, exactly. That's goals, Clifton. Because here's the thing, though. I know we're getting off subject. I wouldn't expect to talk about this for a second. You know, it's like Clifton's like, oh, man, it's too early for shooting your shot. Hey, Clifton, it's never too early to shoot a shot. Clifton, remember, it's never too early to shoot your shot. If you see the target, aim and fire. You know, but Clifton, I know you admit to the fact that you've had your bad days. Y'all have y'all good days, but at the end of the day, you still love each other. That's dope, man. That's dope. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad we have that. What's going on, Lewis? Lewis in the building. Yeah. Okay, guys. I got to cut the music off. I'm enjoying my music. Just having a good time here. Okay, guys. Let's get this party on the road here. Let me do this here. I got to check a few things. We're going to get to the Cash Apps, guys. Let me get to the Cash App. Shout out to my man Dank in the building. Dank. I didn't know. I'm not going to say you're government, man. We got the same government, though. I ain't going to say you're a fool, you know, but my man came in with a $10 holla. Hey, man. My man Dank in the building. Hey, check it out. I just want to make sure here, Dank, you ain't got, I'm going to do it again. Dank ain't got no questions or comments. He's here for straight love of the game. He dropped the $10 Cash App. One more again. Let me see if I can zoom in on this, man, before. Let me just try. I've been having some issues lately. We'll zoom in. Nah, it ain't going to work, Dank. Sorry about that, brother. I got to work on my settings here. Come back, light. There we go. All right, Dank. Hey, first thing first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Knows I know is Dank. You've been very consistent. This is the Cash App here, but when you drop supers, it's always a $10 ball, man. So you know what, man? I appreciate you. Man, it's all love. I'm humble when you guys give me your hard-earned money. Some of y'all might think it's nothing but chump change, Dave. Some of y'all may think it's like, yo, man, this is money I have, but I'm just gonna give it because this is my form of entertainment that I support here. Whatever the motive is, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I just want everybody to know that here, that I appreciate all the hollers here. Because think about it. If there's no hollers, there's no me. If there's no you, there's no me. Because I can literally be sitting here as one of the janky ass YouTubers who talking to themselves, or maybe they just got their girl or they're one of their best friends watching the live stream here. And y'all come in day after day, week after week, month after month, over a year and a half in the game here, and y'all still supporting me. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. So let's get this party on the road here, guys. Let's get this going here. It's Saturday. You know what I mean? Y'all weren't expecting me probably see me on a Saturday, but we here. We are here. Hold on. Let me get back to the chat here. What's going on, Vinny? We got Vinny in the chat here. He showed up this morning. That's what's up, man. Don's like, let's turn the chat color, tribe. Support the interest. Thank you, brother. Turn the chat colors. I don't care if it's yellow, blue, green, the orange hollers. Man, thank you, man. Derek says, 53, I don't think I'll ever get married. Hey, Derek, it's not in everybody's cards. Don't worry about that, man. It's not in everybody's cards. It's all about, taking care of yourself, taking care of your daughter, getting right by you. And if it so happens that you do find a woman, it's cool. But hey, I got my own opinions on dating. I'm getting married to 53. I got to be honest. Derek. Let me see here. Real fast. I got to be honest, Derek. If I was your age of 53, I wouldn't think about marriage again. I wouldn't. I think about someone to have good time with, someone who shares mutual interests with. But I look at marriage straight, still old school, traditional, honor and duty. But also the way women move these days is the fact that if you're at a certain age and you don't want kids anymore, or if she can't give you kids, whatever the subject matter is regarding kids, I don't think any man should get married if there's no kids involved. Sustainable relationships where that you have a mutual understanding, that can work out when you get to a certain age. But my thinking is that why would you subjugate yourself to the marriage council of the United States laws if you're not going to get any kids out of it? It's no fault on her for saying, she gets mad at you saying, well, I want to be married. And God could be like, look, either, only way I can look at is you get yourself a full ironclad prenup where you make sure you spend the extra money to get 2 lawyers, one for yourself, one for her. You get the prenup all scripted out and is at least done minimum 6 months prior to even saying I do. And if it's not 6 months there, you'll move the wedding date until she signs. And then she signs, then you get the 6 months period going here. So I look at the fact that unless you have an ironclad prenup, and even then, look at Kevin Costner's ass. You know, she over here holding a gun over him because she wants more money. He had an ironclad prenup when it came to spousal support, but because the kids came to play later, and because they're in California, she's trying to circumvent it for more money by trying to hijack the house here. So, you know, that's why you got to look at the certain states you live in, and then you certain age you're getting married, and it could be a losing proposition for you. That's just me, brother Derek. That's just me. You know what I mean? If at you're 53, and next year, you know, you could be 60 years old, you're gonna be saying to yourself, well, do I really need a wife, or do I just want someone to have some good memories with? I ain't trying to be an asshole, but can I have memories with without saying I do? That's why I look at it, Derek, when you get to a certain age here. But that's just me, brother. You could be thinking differently. That's just my friendly 2 bits here on that. But it's all good, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't feel like, oh, it's not going to be for me. I'm just going to be sad. Woe was me. The most important thing is taking care of your daughter and enjoying yourself in your life. You don't need another person to make your life happy. Let me see here. We're about to get this going here, man. We're about to get this going here. Let's see here. Rome says, if I get married, all my prenup will say, leave my cars alone if you leave. Hey, Rome, I hear you. Leave the cars alone. You ain't taking that. What's going on, Thomas? Thomas in the building. MLP's like, by any chance, Dave, did you see my email from the other day? Yeah, I did. I'm behind on my emails, MLP. The same thing I just told Derek. Derek just sent me an important email a couple of days ago and everything like that. So I get your emails, man. I'm just busy as hell. Hence, my schedule's a little bit inconsistent on the channel here. I got it, brother. Don't worry. I got it. I even got the emails regarding the videos you dropped. You're doing your live streams now. I'll get back to you, man. I apologize. It's all good, man. Hey, shout out to my man Clifton here. We about to get started here, but before he does, he comes in with a $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Dave, you will love this. We met each other at a Tyson Douglas fight watch party, February 10th, 1990. What? No way. No way. Wait, Clifton. What, Clifton? Hold on, Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. That's one of my most memorable weekends of sports history. Tyson losing to Douglas. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tribe. I don't know if I'm off by, I believe that was NBA All-Star weekend. And I believe that was the weekend that Dominique Wilkins, didn't he win the slam dunk competition that year? I can't remember. It was All-Star weekend, and I can't remember if Dominique won the slam dunk competition that same night as well. But Clifton, you've got yourself a wifey who was watching the Tyson fight. Hey man, if I was that scenario, it's like, you like boxing? Like it's like 2 little kids in the playground. I like boxing. I like boxing too. You want to be friends? I want to be friends. Let's go. Hey, real talk, Clifton. That's dope, man. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wait, let me give you the fish. I did a few times, man. But I'm gonna shout you out today, Clifton. That's dope, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Clifton. Thank you, man. That's a long time, man. 1990. 1990, y'all met. I know that date. My mom's birthday is a few days before that, man. That's dope, Clifton. Man, that's beautiful. I want everybody to hear that here. I'm not some woman hating guy. Like, no, I've been consistent since day one. I'm all about nuclear families. I'm about nuclear relationships. I'm about not putting the cart before the horse. I'm all about marry before you carry. And then once you married and you found someone, then you have the framework to build Black families within a mother and father, a husband and a wife. That's what I'm all about at the end of the day. That's what I'm all about at the end of the day. That's dope, Clifton. Hey, man, that's dope, Clifton. I appreciate that, man. Don says, Austria have good women, Derek. Oh, I see what y'all doing here. Let me see here. Vinny's like, what up, Dave and family? At work, listen to my favorite channel. Thank you, Vinny. You at work? Hey, man, I'm going to help you get through these next few hours. D. Samuel's like, Miami Dave. What's going on, D. Samuel? Good to see D. Samuel in the building. Jermaine, what's going on from the Natty? Okay, we got Jermaine here. Hey, what's going on? We got How do you say your name? I'll put it up on the screen. A-O-R, it's a A.O. Richardson 74. Salute from Houston, brother. H-Town, man. Y'all have some problems in Houston, man. Y'all got epidemics, man. Y'all got herpes simplex, STDs. You shake someone's hand and you catch a bug, man. Be safe out there, brother. Be safe. Houston ain't right these days. Y'all girls are wilding down there. What's going on, Cold Fusion? Cold Fusion in the house here. I see you, CF. Yeah, because like Douglas is my homeboy. Went to a training before the Holyfield fight, and he was out of shape, and I knew he was done. Oh, you know, James Buster Douglas to Clifton. That's what's up, man. Dope. That's dope, man. One thing I noticed, Clifton, guys, if you ever recognize this, like besides Bud Crawford, I already took Bud. You know, he won his fight. He beat my guy Arrow. He the champ. Salute to him, and I'm not gonna take anything from him. But two things can be true at the same time. Bud is a good fighter, great fighter, and he's also an asshole. Right? But after Bud, though, every boxer who I've met have been dope because they don't get the same status, the same airplay, same TV play. People interview them like regular other athletes, you know? So you can see someone who got a belt champion of the world and no one not recognize them in the streets. Like when I was in Vegas, April and in July, I saw Jerron's boots in his twice in the April for the Tank Davis fight. I saw him like 2 or 3 times when I was out there for the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight. And he's a big boy for welterweight. No one didn't know who he was except for the crew he was rolling with. So most boxers are cool as hell, man. Most boxers are cool as hell. That's dope, Clifton. One piece says, "You're good, Dave. Just acting because I wanted to pick your mind on things with the channel, but overall, thank you for the help." No doubt, brother. Let's see here. Boston's in the house. Hey, what's going on, Thomas? Yeah. Squeegee Kid, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you. Good to see you, man. Ali's your first name? What's up, Ali? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for the clarification. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Arrow's getting the rematch for the contract clause. They said, yep, it's already official. Arrow has activated his rematch clause. Will I be at that fight? I doubt it, guys, because the timing of the possible fight is going to be impossible for me to make, right? Hold on here, guys. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Had something pop up there. Like I was saying here, I doubt I can go to that fight. The proposed date is December, the first Saturday. So December 3rd or December 30th, the last Saturday of the month. So the earliest right now for the fight in December, and I just can't do no Vegas trip in December. I got too many things popping in December. Already know off the rip here. I already been to Vegas twice in a 3-month span already. It's been a gang of money. If it wasn't December, I might could have pulled it off. So my next Vegas trip is probably gonna be 2024. We're gonna go back to the top of the year. But yeah, it's already been activated, and I'm hearing that Bud is dropping the belts now because the fight's gonna be at 154. So there's already been a lot going on already because the IBF belt, Jerron Ennis is the interim champ, and it looks like they're going to set up a fight between him and Keith Thurman because the WBC strap will be vacant, and they're going to do like an elevated IBF and then an interim WBC championship. So literally, even though Bud's undisputed, right away you're going to have a unification with the IBF and WBC possibly in the next couple of months. And then with the WBA, I believe that Stanionis, he's a fighter. He's a fighter from another country, but he's also with the PBC roster. He's been waiting for his shot for a long time. So I believe that either elevate him or have him fight another person so that whoever wins will be elevated as a WBA champion. The WBO is undecided right now. But here's the thing, though. Way can go right now. Don't be shocked that within the next year, Jerron Boots Ennis is the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. Boots right now is the best welterweight outside of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, and they're going to 154. So right now, the consensus is that Boots right now is probably the best welterweight in the world. I'm just saying right now, guys, don't be surprised you're going to see Boots Ennis as the next undisputed. You hear the words undisputed welterweight champion of the world. I'm calling that. I'm a big fan of Boots, baby. I'm a big fan of Boots. Let's see here. Get here. Rome was like, Brittany Renner didn't notice she was trying to fade a world championship legend. Yeah, Rome, that was crazy. Shannon Briggs, I ain't going to say, I wouldn't even look cross-eyed at Shannon Briggs. I'm keeping my glasses on, so he don't think I'm giving him any disrespect. That's the thing with women these days, guys. Women can think they can do anything they want and don't put the liquor in their system, give them that extra battery. Because men understand if you ran the Shannon Briggs in person, I don't care what you think about him as a boxer. That man is a huge behemoth of a man here who will pulverize you if he felt like it. So it's just funny how women can get the battery in their belt when they know more about 115 pounds wet. They can say and do anything they want here. But us men, we recognize when there's another man like that, there's consequences and actions here. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Let's see here. What's going on, Jermaine? Shout out to Jermaine with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Saying salute TDD and tribe. I've been married for 7 years. What's up, Jermaine? This is my show's gonna be about here. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Jermaine. Thank you. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, guys, pass these players around. We can get more $2 hollas coming in. Guys, if you want to know where I stand and where I rock with here, look at Jermaine. He coming here 7 years in the game, man. 7 years. 2016, you got married, man. Dope. Salute, brother. Salute. That's the year I tied the knot too, brother. Man, I want this. No matter how you may think, I talk about women who are moving a certain type of way. Like I did that reaction video and a woman got mad at me saying, I need more compassion for a woman who got 4 kids by 4 different men. Hell no, ain't no goddamn compassion. You a grown ass adult and you over here, every time you meet somebody that you like, you give them unprotected sex and then you give their asses babies. No, you are what's wrong with this, with our society now. Not look at the fact that these women here are just creating multiple daddies by multiple men, and these kids will never know their daddies. So we're gonna have the over feminization of the boys, and these women want to be boss chicks are gonna be masculine. And then the women like you who gonna say we need compassion. No, we need discipline. We need discipline. All right. So shout out to when cats in the chat here like Jermaine, 7 years, Clifton, 29 years. I forgot who said 17 years earlier. Yo. That's what my channel's I want you guys to understand when you come here. We have jokes, we have fun, we have understanding, but when it comes to the seriousness of relationships, we don't play around with that here. Some of us may have made mistakes in our past, but we're cleaning them up now to be upstanding men. But majority of men here, we all about nuclear. We're all about damn the banshee, damn the streets. So that's what's up, Jermaine. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you. We got to get cooking here now, man. We got to get going. Let's see. Oh, shout out to my man, Mr. Gino. Right back here, man, with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. He ain't saying much. He just saying Dave with the salute symbol. Mr. Gino, thank you, brother. Gino. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Guys, this is, I love y'all. Now we about to cook now. Oh man, we cooking now. Y'all going ahead and y'all dropping the hollers. We got the green balls in place here. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. I hope you enjoy this live stream as we get going here, man. Ali says, preach, brother. Thank you, Ali. I appreciate you, man. What's going on, Anthony, in the building? What's going on, Big Anthony? I see you, brother. I see you. Hold on here. Let me do this here. Let's do this here. There we go. All righty here. Where am I at here? StreamYard acting a little buggy here. Again, here we go. What else we got here? We got to get going here, guys. We got to get going. Man, Sosa says, damn that thumbnail. Oh, we won't get into it now, man. Don't worry about the thumbnail. You're going to see the real video in a second here. Derek said, Dave, I had a personal troll that showed up in Theo's live. That person used that person used a still of me from the Apple episode. Oh, for real? Oh, you got to send me that if you can find it, man. I got to see that. That's crazy. Danks like Boots will fall on his face in the 7th. Nah, Danks. Nah, Dank. Boots is the truth. I met Boots in person. Boots should be at middleweight, Dank. I want you to understand, Boots is 25 years old. He's already got 31 fights. I've met Errol Spence. He's bigger than Errol Spence. And then I've met Bud. He got Bud by a mile. But he's got Bud by almost 8 years. He's got, 8 years by Spence, almost 10 years on Bud, 9 years. He is a young lion. I'm telling you, if you see Boots in person, Dank, Boots is a monster for a welterweight. I'm telling you, Boots right now could fight Canelo Alvarez at 168. Boots can fight Jermell Charlo at 154, 161. Boots is that big. Boots is that big and arguably one of the most athletic boxers in the game. I'm buying Boots stock. If you know anything, I'm buying Boots stock. I am all in on Boots right now. There is nobody in the boxing game right now under 30 that has a skill set like him, that has the size like him, that has the speed like him, that has the power like him. And then all the other guys who are the top guys ain't trying to fight him right now. And I get why Spence wasn't trying to fight him. Spence put a goal out here. He says, I'm trying to get all the straps. It's strap season. I don't have no problem fighting Boots, but I'm paraphrasing here. Boots ain't got a belt. Boots had to wait his time here. That's the reason why he didn't get the Spence fight. Spence was like, every fight's about titles or unifications, right? But Bud, we know how Bud moved, right? But I'm telling y'all, Dank, I'm telling you, they say he's 5'10". Nah, he close to 6 foot. I am not lying to you. And he's thick. He ain't like Paul Williams back in the day. If you know my boxing fans here, remember Paul Williams? He's like 6'1", 6'2", fighting at 147. He was just a string bean. Boots, I don't know how the fact that he gets that goddamn thick to fight at 147. Pause. I'm telling you, Boots is that business. He's that big. There's a reason why Terrence Crawford's going to say now that, oh, I need the biggest fights. I'm telling you, in the next 2 years, we're going to say Boots is that man. I'm telling y'all, guys. Let me see here. They typo Dave damn thumbnails. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Let me see. What's going on, Big Smooth? Rome's like, preach. Appreciate you, man. Okay, this should be the last Cash Super. We're going to get started here now, man. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid. My man's here with the $4.99 $5 holla turn the chat green here saying, single mama, 4 kids, 4 baby daddies. Here's a plate for greens, beans, potatoes. We're going to kick it now, guys. We're all confident supers. Squeegee Kid, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, y'all showing mad love today, man. Man. Reason why we started here, because I see the supers here, and I'm getting to the chat as we're all coming in here. Let's get the cooking now. We got to do it here. Hold on. Thank you. Appreciate it, Squeegee Kid. Thank you. Let me get to the bottom here. Sheila got her popcorn. Yeah, let's get it going here, Sheila. Big Smooth's like, shots fired. Clifton's like, Mark Breland. Hey, come on, man. What are you talking about Mark Breland for, Clifton? Dave, Raging, what's going on, Raging Half Asian? Dave, you need your emojis. I got a lot of things I need, Don. I need a lot of things. I know, man. I need a lot of things, Don. I'm not like the average YouTuber. I got a goddamn career, right? Let me be honest with you before I get started here. 2 minutes here. People who have my kind of channel here, the average YouTuber, would quit their regular job and be doing this full time. Not me. As much as I enjoy this here, my career still is my career. And it takes up so much of my time that I can only do so much. Yeah, I know I need emojis. I need a lot of things, man. I have some things on the back burner right now. Trust me and believe, man, if I had the opportunity to carve out more time, I'd have done a lot more things. We're going to get there, man. I need to take some vacation time so I can get some stuff done, man. Appreciate that. Raging Half Asian coming in with a $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. No questions or comments. My man is here for the love of the game. My man Raging, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, check that out, man. Appreciate y'all doing that. Appreciating that. Hey, man. StreamYard doing it again. Okay, we're back now. Let me see here. What's going on, Dilly? No more long stop and flip over to smashing. Let's do it now. I have a career. I know also I have a studio I don't use. What's going on, damn Dizzle? Good to see you, damn. Let's do this here. Oh, shout out to Dilly. He's using the member chat here. Yo, you been here for a year, Dilly? You've been here for a year, y'all. Not for the in the building. Salute to you, Dilly. Appreciate the member chat there. Coolin' bro might do a stream later, but don't know when I want to stream. Hey, man. I get you. All right, guys. Do your thing, Dave. Much respect. I appreciate that, man. What's going on, Night Train? Saying I agree with you about Boots. Well done. Hey, man, Boots is that truth, guys. Let's get started here. That's going to be, did I miss something here? Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, Boots is that truth, guys. I'm telling you. Watch that last Boots fight. He was doing some matrix athletic ability. Like, I've seen athletic boxers, but for a man to use his footwork to shift, do a jump stop, and throw a goddamn uppercut and get out the way, man. And normally, guys like him that those punches, you got to sit on your punches to generate that power. Boots has so much athleticism. He don't got to sit on his punches. I'm telling you, I'm not calling him Roy Jones. I'm saying that he's got that Roy Jones vibe to the athleticism. If you guys make sense, I'm not calling him Roy. I'm saying that I haven't seen a fighter with that kind of athleticism since Roy. If you remember how Roy could dance around, keep his hands down and everything, he can lean to the side. He don't have to sit his punches, and he can throw punches at awkward angles that no one can see and still give you A1 power. That's Boots. That's what I'm talking about. Don't got to sit his punches. Athletic ability, can move around and still have power, and then still can make you look silly. Come on, guys. I'm telling you. Shout out to Boots. Okay, guys, let's get into it now. Let's get into it. Let's go, guys. Okay. This was supposed to be yesterday's show, but I had to take the Friday off because of work, and so we're here early on a Saturday here. Clifton told me to stop long stroking. Let's get to the jankiness here. Clifton's like, all right, Dave, I appreciate the anniversary love. I like we talking about nuclear families and marriages and years. Give me the jankiness. All right, Clifton, I got you. Here we go, man. Here we go. Good morning, Baroness. Yeah, wishing everyone a happy day. Thank you. Here we go, man. Dilly's like, true, Boots is next up for pound. Yeah. Let's check it out, guys. Let's get into it here. Y'all see the thumbnail, right? Since y'all see the thumbnail, that's going to be the first video. It's official football season. Yes, I know. It is official football season, guys. I don't care, though. I still got a job to do. I can watch football later. You know what I mean? We can see highlights later. I'm here doing my dizzle here. You know what I mean? So I say, I don't want to give you no more build up or lead up here. Let's get to the first video. The first video is the thumbnail. So y'all ain't got to, if y'all coming in here, so I missed no, you didn't miss the thumbnail. If y'all here now and I gave y'all time for any notification to come out, people in and out here, let's do it here. Let's go ahead and do the first video.
We're working. Yay. What did you do different? What'd you do different?
Hold on.
I turned the Bluetooth.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. Hey. Oh, hold on. How do you think y'all look, guys? Hold on. Is this y'all get down? Is this y'all style? I'm just kind of curious here, right? She came in here, it looked like she dressed. She don't got a bonnet on. No bonnet. She got a dress on. She got her hair done here, and she got makeup on. I'm kind of curious, guys. What do y'all think? Look at Derek. Boobs. I knew Derek was going to say something about that. All right. So look what Clinton said. Nice weave. All right, guys. See, okay. No bonnet. People saying nice weave. Derek says he digging it. She came dressed. Is the point I'm saying here, right? Now I know some of y'all gonna get in on her. Some of y'all gonna say something probably. But here's my thing though, right? At least she put herself in a decent way here. Dilly said, "This is my style right here." Okay, Dilly. Okay. Look at Rome. Look Rome said. I like so far. She cute. What? You see how I changed it up, guys? Y'all know we normally be destroying women on here who come in here looking crazy, right? And off the rip, y'all saying, hey, I'm kind of digging. Does she give you kind of like a K Michelle vibe? We don't know how the video's going to go, right? Like, if K Michelle wasn't a celebrity, this is what we got. K Michelle with no surgeries. A regular person. This is like a K Michelle Thomas. She's cute. Hey, right now, we got a consensus here right now. Everybody's saying, yo, Dave, you picked a cute one here. It's like, date ready. Okay, Clifton. Yeah. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's kick it.
Bluetooth off before, but I guess, I don't know, I just restarted everything.
Okay. All right. Well, now we're here. What's your name, baby girl?
Jasmine.
Jasmine, where you calling me from?
Nice smile, too.
From Atlanta, but I'm from Jersey.
Oh.
Okay, so you live in Atlanta?
Hold on. ATL. Ooh. Oh, ATL, but originally from Jersey. Derek says, wait until she starts talking. She passed the first test, says Bill. Dang, that these bras are too ancient for me. Dang, I knew when Dank was gonna come in. Dank's gonna say something the opposite. Dank saying she too old. God damn, Dank. Hey, Dank, what's your age limit, brother? I need to know what your age limit is. Like, what is the minimum and what is the maximum? All right. 19 said she's all right. She Jersey. Yeah. Born in Jersey, living in ATL. So, guys, whoever's going on here, ATL's getting the L. No, she's in ATL right now. Guys, got to remember, the rules are where you lay your head at night. Not where you're originally from, is where you at now. So ATL gets the L. Let's continue.
Atlanta?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
Oh, 35.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress.
Okay, guys. 35. Rome says, objection. She took her talents to ATL, says mixed with. Doesn't matter where she lives at, man. That's where she lives. Okay, guys. I can see why Dank says she's too old for him. Because Dank says she's 35. And so I know how Dank moves. Dank's probably like, you probably at 26. Dank's probably say you gotta be 26 to 31, I believe what Dank would probably say. Trim those bangs, says. I'm 33, so 18 to 26. Oh, I was off, Dank. Okay. 18 to 26. Yeah, she's a decade past the prime here for you. You look at her like it's a grandma. I get it, Dank. It makes sense now. Dank, plus she's 2 years older than you, Dank. So of course you ain't rocking with this anyway. She's actually older than you. Let's continue.
A waitress?
Yes, and I do makeup.
Do makeup.
Do you have any kids, honey?
How many kids?
No.
No kids, y'all? Oh.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
All right. So this is Jasmine. Ooh, child. We done went through
I know. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it all worked out. We're here now. Jasmine, Atlanta, 35, Cancer, waitress, and does makeup. No kids.
No.
What kind of guy you looking for? Baby?
Here we go, y'all.
I made a list.
We got a list.
I wanted to be prepared because when I get nervous, I forget stuff. Okay, so the kind of man I'm looking for is a man who's intentional, a man who's a manly man, who's a provider, a man who's family oriented, a godly man, somebody who's romantic, a man that's dominant, a man that knows how to communicate and comprehend, and a man that's going to be all about me and whose goal when we're dating is to be married.
Okay, you said provide.
Okay, hold on, guys. Okay. I know when women bring lists out, I'm not feeling it. This list is not that bad. It's not the Dead Sea Scrolls. Start reading. I need a man who's this age. I need this height. I need this weight. I need bald head. I need chocolate. I need this. I need this. I need this. And I need this. No, that wasn't a bad list. And the reason why I'm saying not the bad list, because she ended off with saying, I'm looking for a man for marriage. All right, so she's being, and then the first thing she said was being intentional. The issues that we have here is the fact that she's 35 years old for the men in the chat here, right? So for the men, the tribe members here, we're going to say like, yo, if you're looking for marriage and family, you got to start right now. You got to get the ball going here if you want kids, because geriatric pregnancy has started now at 35. Depending on your lifestyle, could start like a year or two earlier, right? But the thing I'm not going to kill her on, guys, I'm not going to destroy her yet. We'll get more into the video. I'm not going to destroy it, but the fact that the first thing she says she wants a man is intentional, then the last thing she says, I'm looking for a man for marriage. I can't get mad at any woman who says the first thing and the last thing are those 2 points here, guys. Then you add the fact, like, right, guys, y'all seen it here. No kids. But Clifton is right here. We say in the chat here, she's in the danger zone. This is the danger zone. Derek's like, 35 is too young for me. Actually, Derek, 35 is just right for you. We can have a conversation about that. Derek, in your age, in your situation right now, 35 is just right for you. You see, for the younger brothers like Dank, the young, successful, already there and building themselves up, this is too old. But Derek, at your age here, this is the perfect, this is actually the perfect age for you. 35 to 40. 35 to 40, actually. So let me get these supers here, guys, real fast here. Terrence came in here. Let me pick my big box here. Terrence came in with the $10 holla, turned the chat yellow, saying she's clearly the most beautiful woman ever to appear in the show. Watch Kendra be hating with the faces and questions to her. She will win no matter who she ends up with. Wow, Terrence, you thought was one. And Terrence gave approval for you. Terrence, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Terrence is now the individual high contributor today here, dropping this yellow 10 ball here. I thank you, brother. And hey, Terrence, wow. You saying that you think that she's the most beautiful woman? Hey, this is a vote of confidence for Terrence here. I would expect that from you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the holla, man. And right behind you, we're going to get back to the video here. Thank you for that $10 ball, man. And Derek came with the $2 holla here. Turn the chat blue here saying when she's serving at Hooters. Yes, she's a waitress. Hey, man. Salute to her. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. She is a waitress, guys. So yeah, that's what we gotta look out here. This Larry said that is some good logic, Terrence here. Oh man, yeah. Terrence came in hard with that one, guys. So let's get back to the video here. Thank you, Derek, for that holla here. Thomas is like 35 or older, good to bend over. I hear you. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's go.
Provider, all about you. Okay. I want to start with provider. In what ways? You want to pay all the bills? What do you mean by provider so they can understand?
Like I feel like most of my morals are traditional, like but not as far as me, staying at home, getting pregnant, not working. But like how they used to do it back in the day. But
you want to work when you're pregnant.
Hold on, Andrew.
Nah.
Well, then why you just say you don't want to stay at home and
because
get pregnant?
I will find something to do where I can make money as well, but not like just not doing nothing after the fact.
But while you're pregnant, you don't want to work?
No.
So you do want to stay at home and get pregnant?
I do, but before that happened, I do want to be a working woman to my man.
Gotcha.
I want both of us to build an empire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm understanding. Because I think you were, I don't know, you correct me if I'm wrong. I guess the story is barefoot and pregnant. Like you don't like that analogy?
I do, but then it's like after the baby is here already, I do want to get back to work.
Okay. I think I got you.
Yeah.
Let me pause it here, right? I don't know where Kendra's line of questioning was with that here, but this is why I purposely say, and a lot of men here in this chat, you agree with me about not putting the cart before the horse. Marry before you carry here, right? And then when Kendra's trying to say, about being barefoot and pregnant and you don't want to work when you're pregnant, let me just put this out here. If you ever been ladies who are single don't understand this here, and especially women like Kendra who are older and never had kids will not understand it here, right? If you're really in a committed relationship, you're married. I don't know the dynamics of y'all relationships. We have a lot of married people here, which is dope, right? But guys, we know, married men know that when your wife gets pregnant and she could be independent to a degree where that she still wants to work and carry her own weight, there's gonna be a period of time that they can't work. In some women, they can go throughout the entire pregnancy because they're just, I'm strong and I'm women, hear me roar, right? But then there's some women who have so much morning sickness, they go through so many aches during their pregnancy that they can't work, right? I know with my lady, when she was pregnant, when she couldn't work no more, I had to do what I had to do here. It wasn't about saying I want to keep you barefoot and pregnant. It's about the physicality of what a woman can handle during this time period here. You see, women only look at the fact of, oh, you're trying to keep me barefoot and pregnant. I ain't like that. No. As a man, we recognize, our imperfections and our strengths and weaknesses. And the thing is, though, is that you get to a certain point, ladies, you can't have it all. You can't do it all on your own here. It got to a point where it's like, yo, I put her on my cell phone plan so we weren't paying 2 cell phone bills anymore. Yo, she couldn't work. It's like, go ahead and chill. I literally eliminated all the stress she had. Why? Because I wanted to make sure that she gave birth to our child that'll be healthy, not her going above and beyond the call of duty here. And next thing you know, she's stressing and doing everything whatsoever. So I don't understand the line of question for Kendra here, but it makes sense for a woman who is single and never had kids, let alone had a man rock with them long enough so you can understand this premise here. But let's continue, guys. I may be wrong, but let's continue.
But the provider, like my parents are still married. They made 31 years in June. So my background is, seeing my mom be a wife, working, not working because he wanted her to be a housewife. So I grew up with that background, and I had to learn how to be a girlfriend because I didn't know how to be a girlfriend because all I've seen was my parents, and I see my mom be a wife. So I had to pull back a little bit in my relationships and not do too much. So when I say
wait, I'm pausing again. This is one reason why she's been pregnant for 35 years. Ass backward mentality here, guys. Check this out here, right? I'm not getting on her per se. I wouldn't know what was going on in her life here, where she just said right now, she was raised that she saw her mother be a wife. So she said that I had to learn to be a girlfriend. Guys, this is how women using their own logic or their best friends janking up their lives here. Ladies, you don't need to learn to be a girlfriend. You need to learn to be a wife. Girlfriends are temporary. Wifey gets the insurance benefits. Wifey gets the pension if something happens to that man. Wifey gets everything if something happens to that man. Girlfriends become baby mamas. That's the thing here that this is something we need to explore more, guys, and women too as well. She said that her mom been married for 30 so many years, and now she said, I don't know how to learn to be a girlfriend. All I know is about my mom being a wife. No, stop trying to be girlfriends. Stop trying to be baby mamas. Stop trying to be, I'm here for a good time and not for a long time here. If you practice on being a wife, that I am wifey material and I'm ready to get married here, you will eliminate so many Pookies and Ray Rays, and Dirty Darryls will say, you know what? This is a good girl here. I'm going to corrupt her. Let me find someone who's banshee. There's a lot of men who are out there in these streets here, and when they see something like that, some of them, they say, this is a challenge here. A lot of guys be like, I don't want to mess this up for her. I don't want that on my conscience. I could find a hood rat. Let her find a husband. A lot of men think that way. So ladies, stop trying to be girlfriends. Continue to be wives.
I say a provider. I want a man who's like a man. You know, you work, you come home, there's food on the table, there's your bath water is running, you got a massage, and you know, the night stuff. But you know, like a manly man. Yeah.
A manly man. I got you, boo.
Yeah.
Okay, what are your deal breakers, Jasmine?
Sure, deal breakers.
Okay. My deal breakers is no liars, no cheaters.
They always say that.
And a man that doesn't wear cologne is a deal breaker. I love when a man smells good and takes care of his nails, no dirty nails. And a man that takes care of himself. You know, I don't want to just come in a picture and just, cater to your every need. I want you to make sure you got you together too.
Okay.
I'm not mad at that guy. Some of y'all will be like, what is she talking about? No, this is not me caping. This is not me simping. Guys, this is me telling y'all something here right now. And I talked about this a lot here. And literally, I have not watched this whole video. I just skimmed like a minute, and that's how I'm going to do this here. So this is literally, I'm brand new to this here. So this is all raw reactions. Guys, y'all need to get these pedicures and these manicures here. I'm not lying. See, when I was growing up, there was so many men in my family and friends of families, things of that nature. It's like, if you get a pedicure, you're gay. Or remember a time you said you was metrosexual. Guys, I don't have a problem with a woman saying, I want a man to take care of himself here. So I want a guy who wears cologne. You know what it means? She wants a guy who smells nice. And you know something, guys? You don't realize how if you smell some type of way, women be so attractive and just be turned on. They'll give you the booty anytime, any place. They said, my man be smelling good. I don't care. He could bust it down anywhere. Guys, that's the leg up for you. Stop trying to do regular soap and water and going out to dates here. You should go out on your own and try out different colognes that matches your body scent. You can't wear every cologne. You know, I might tell you that I like Vera Wang for men, and Vera Wang works for me. You may put Vera Wang on for you, and you smell like hot garbage doo-doo on a July 12th day, right? You guys should take personal accountability. Go to shops and find the scent, not just one scent, scents, plural. At least have 2 or 3 different colognes that work with you for the different times of the day, and especially the go-to for dates here. Right? You should smell good. Another thing too, with these pedicures and manicures, man, I don't know about you, but my life's been so much different when I take care of these dogs on my feet here, get my hands taken care of. This is part of your body, personal grooming. You can go shave and take care of your mustache and your beard, but you ain't gonna take care of your nails? Come on, guys. Come on now. I'm telling y'all, these are things that women like. And on top of that too, once you get into a routine, you gonna like it. You gonna like the different scents on you. You gonna know that this is how presentable that you are here. Let's keep it a buck here, guys. This is all about personal accountability and making sure that you becoming the man and being the best you can here. She wants these things here, but I'm telling you as a man, you need these things. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Derek's like, Chanel Blue and Saint Laurent are my favorite. Okay, that's what's up, man. You don't wear cologne much, Vince? Hey, do me a favor. Just go pick one out. Start now. You need to have a go-to in your closet, guys. You need to. I say that's a mandatory if you a man here. You know, it's one thing you have a natural scent to yourself, you know, you clean up, but then there are times where you want to have that extra go-to, man. Ain't nothing wrong with smelling good, guys. Ain't nothing gay about that. Ain't nothing gay about getting your feet done. Nothing gay about getting your hands done. And nothing gay about smelling good. The whole idea is that you don't want to give women any opportunity to say that, oh, he fell off, right? And I'm not trying to say that that's our fault here, but when we come to relationships here, we have to put our best foot forward. And women love the stuff here. So why don't we give them that's the kryptonite. They can't resist us. If you know what their kryptonite is, then why don't you use it? They can't resist us, guys. We on this here. I'm going to get y'all supers in a second. Let's continue.
Now, cologne is a deal breaker, girl. You can't buy this man's cologne.
No, listen, I spoil. I pay for first dates sometimes. Okay, my friends use me for that. I definitely I love love. Like I love love. Okay. But I definitely pay for first dates sometimes. And I definitely buy my man stuff when I'm in a relationship and I know it's just us. I definitely spoil back. So, but there's been times where I've been out on dates and it's just like you couldn't just bring something out real quick. Just a little, a little effort.
I got you. Yeah. All right, Jasmine. Does he have to be in the ATL?
No. Just as long as if we do long distance, I just have to know that you know how to be faithful if we're gonna do that until one of us decides who's gonna move where.
Okay, fair enough. Now let's get to it. Now you are an attractive girl.
Thank you. And this is not a wig. I see some of the comments, and I'm not gonna curse. My mom's gonna be on here, and my daddy's a bishop. But this is not a wig. I actually have clip-ins that I make. Okay. And I do my own hair, so I don't, all that $200, $400 to go to the hair salon. Now I do buy bundles. Now that's where the money at. But I do my own hair and makeup, so I save me some money, okay?
Okay, this is two things, guys. If y'all hate wigs and clip-ons and wigs, weaves in the nature, I get it when you say this is not my cup of tea, Dave. Get her off the screen. I get it. For guys that say, okay, I don't mind it, to a degree. So here's the double-edged sword here. You hate the weaves, but she does her own hair. So she's not paying $300, $400, $500 being broke getting these weaves done here. She'll buy the bundles and do her hair herself. So I don't know how the tribe is acting like this here. I'm leaving this open to the comment section. Some of y'all gonna say, damn it, Dave, I don't get down wigs or weaves. She's out of here. I understand that. That's your preference, your standards. There's gonna be some guys saying, hey, I don't mind a day from time to time here, whatever the case may be. And the fact that she does her own hair, that is she ain't spending all this kind of money like these banshees that we see spending thousands of dollars on these crazy, human Indian hair. So I'm curious about how the tribe feels about this here. What do y'all let me know? And matter of fact, before I move on here, I don't want to forget. I got two supers here. Shout out to my man Don Jeter with the $4.99 $5 holla. We gonna upgrade you. Turn the chat green here, saying, Dave, we've seen weeks of BS. Minus her top, she's quality. She qualified. We have, brother. We have. Hey Don. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now here's the thing, guys. Before y'all start saying Dave going soft here, not every woman's gonna be 100% perfect, guys. There's going to be something about these women we're going to have issues with. Even the dime pieces. Like you may think that Zendaya could be your dime, right? Or you might think that before the babies, Rihanna was your dime, or Kelly Rowland before she had her kids with dime. They all got issues. The issue that I want to point out is, we're going to talk about the red flags that when I say, guys, you don't need to do it. We don't need the banshees or the hood boogers or the thought rockets here, right? So if Don is saying this is quality, qualified here, this is what we're doing here. We want to talk about the ones who ain't the complete banshees, who's doing some things here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Don. And right behind him, I'm going to get to your other one here. He dropped the $9.99, $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. What you got for me, man? We give you that $10 upgrade saying 15K trip from my wife. I'm a sneaker and cologne head. As a Virgo, I need consistency. Capricorn goddess. What's up, Don? I'll get to that in a second. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Don. Thank you. So you're a sneaker and cologne head. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Here, we need other men to encourage other men for these miscellaneous things. Now, Vince, I'm glad you gave me that info. You saying your sciences kill you? I get it. I got bad sciences too, so certain things work against me. So if that's your issue, if your allergy sciences, don't take it the wrong way what I said here. You got your own personal things, and it is an abstract scent, so it makes sense here. Don here in the opposite saying that, hey, I'm a cologne head. Guys, if you can take the cologne without your allergies or your body breaking out or things of that nature, 2 or 3 different scents. And then I forgot who it was. Was it Terrence or I forgot who it was saying that, yo, he was breaking out scents for the spring and summer and things of that nature, because we all change during the time of the year, whether we sweat more, whether we're dry, depending on things going on here. So that's what's up, man. I appreciate that, Don. Capricorn. Capricorn goddesses. Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You came back to back on me here. And right behind you, man, I got to get my man Thomas $2 holla in here. Turn the chat blue here, guys. If that's all you can do, let's pass the plates around with the $2 holla. You give extra. Thank you, man. She said she can feel the jealousy from Kendra. Yes, we can, Thomas. It's starting to come out like that, brother. Hey, Thomas. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Okay, let's get back to the video here. Oh, I got a lot of chats here. Hold on. Before we do that here, says Drone says the only deal breaker for me is she's a waitress, meaning she isn't going to work long term. She's getting by on the cuteness. Yeah, but here's the thing though. I would say long term, Rome. It all depends. You can work waitress anywhere, right? You can waitress at any restaurant. So it all depends on how she's gonna handle being on her feet. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the ideal career that you're gonna make a lot of money. The tips could be for her looks. The tips can be very, very beneficial for her looks, right? But waitresses can work for a long time. It all depends on they like being on their feet. You know what I mean? But she does do makeup too as well. So, but I hear your point though, brother. I hear your point. Everything else is cool though. He's saying, I hear your point, brother. Clifton says she's good. Wow. Okay, Clifton. Rome, 80% of my closet is suits, but that's my career. I hear you, Rome. I hear you. Same way, man. That's about a couple of suits recently. So I would not rock wearing Old Spice. I hear you, Larry. Yeah. Rome's like, good hygiene, smell good, and got style. Sensitive woman will go down and act like she don't need a brother. I kid you not. Yeah, man. I'll use it if we go somewhere. No oils, Dave. Hey, Vince, I get it, man. I get it. I used to be like you. I have bad allergies, and there was time and place where I couldn't rock certain colognes. But here's one thing I learned, Vince. I don't know if the same for you or not. The cheap or generic colognes were the ones that broke me out or gave me issues with my allergy sinuses. Once I went with the name brand stuff, I didn't have any problems anymore. So it made me realize that these cheap brands, they're just making them out of anywhere. The actual name expensive brands, you may say, oh, it's the same products in there, it's the same ingredients, but they come from a different distributor probably, and they actually precise in how they make things. I literally had the knockoff from the name brand, and the name brand didn't take my allergies out. So I wouldn't say it's the same thing for you, Vince, because some people's allergies are just worse off. I'm just saying that if you notice this, guys, when I was younger, I was saying that name brands, you might have to pay the extra $1. And all I say is here, you pay for what you get. I'm talking about you, Vince. I'm just saying this in general for anybody else who may be young and you could be like in your 18, 19, your 20s and don't understand the clone game. Don't use the cheap stuff. Don't do the knockoffs. So they're saying it smells just like this here or just like this here. Nah, no. Spend the money and get, if you only can afford the small bottle, get the small bottle of the name brand stuff. Trust me. I don't care what people say here. You do pay for what you get. You know what I'm saying? I have the same issue, says no limit. What's going on, man? I hear you, man. I hear you. Lastly, our shoe game has to be on point too. Exactly, Larry. Our shoe game. That, guys, before anything else, we get back to the video. I'm glad Larry put this out here. The ladies, one thing that they'll look at your face, of course, they see you, so, okay, he kind of cute. They're going to look down at your shoes. And that's going to be the next thing. And then that's going to be the main qualifier for her to even want to come closer. And then once she gets closer, that's when the scent kicks in. And then she smells you and those pheromones going to come out the right way or saying, okay, I want to talk to this guy more often here. You see how that works, guys? First, the looks. Oh, he kind of cute. Look down. All the shoes. Okay. He may have a decent job. He takes care of himself. Oh, he smells good. Locked. What did Dave Chappelle say? Gotcha, bitch. Thank you, Larry. Let's get back to the video.
Don't worry about them hating assholes, child.
Yeah.
Don't worry about them hating assholes. Jasmine, but you have the accent. What's your nationality?
If I need to take the DNA test to really know. But I'm just a girl from Jersey. That's black.
Jersey girl.
Okay, I
East
thought you
Coast.
were Hispanic for some reason.
Yeah, it's somewhere in my family.
Okay. All right. Does the guy have to look a certain way?
What?
Yes and no. I love a chocolate man. My dad's a chocolate man. I love chocolate people. Like all of my emojis on my phone are chocolate.
Oh wow.
But I'm 5'3", so you just gotta be taller than me. And that does not mean 5'4". We both can't not reach the top of the cabinet. So just a little bit taller than me. And you know, you gotta be athletic. Now, if you're chubby, you gotta be tall. Okay, you gotta have a little balance.
You gotta be tall.
Yeah, if you chubby, like I dated a guy that was like 300 pounds, but he played football and he was 6'4". So he was athletic, but he was like 300 pounds, but in a good way. Like he was still in shape and he was like really tall. So it kind of like made sense.
Okay.
I just gotta
hold on. Let me say this here before she goes on. I ain't mad at this here, guys. I mean, the age is a thing here for some of y'all 35, get it, but the thing that she's asking for is not that bad here. She's 5'3". For me, that's the perfect height, guys. I don't care what y'all say. You 5'3" or 5'4", man. That's a good starting point here for me, right? Good starting point here. 5'3", 5'4". She says you gotta be taller than me. You know, you gotta be in shape. But if you're big, you gotta be taller. I'm not mad at her ask right now. Because I'm gonna be honest, guys. If we're between 5'5" to 5'10", 5'11", and we chunky, fat as hell, out of shape, that's not a good look, guys. I'm about us guys being in shape. Well, even you can't work out every day, be healthy and do the best you can and eat right here, right? But that makes sense. She said that if you're gonna be tall, I don't mind if you're a big guy, but if you're taller. If you're a little bit taller than me at 5'3" here, you know you gotta be somewhat in shape here. I'm not mad at it. She ain't dogging the chubby brothers out, guys. Just remember, she ain't dogging out or saying you can't be fat. She's saying if you're gonna be a big guy, just be taller. So that the weight proportionized here. If you 300 pounds at 5'7", yo, we already know that 600 pounds light is coming very soon here. If you a football player size, she said, I can deal with that here. Guys, I'm not mad at this here. She's saying I'll take a big brother or an in-shape brother or an average brother here, depending on your height here. But she ain't saying, though, that you got to be 6 feet tall. She's saying you just got to be tall if you're fat. Rome says, I'm 6'1", so anyone below 5'8", but above 5 is perfect. I hear you, man. Derek's like, I'm in. I'm all dark, chubby. I have smell good. Larry's like, I'm 5'5". Sounds like she reminds me of a basketball of Atlanta Housewives. Nah, this ain't Housewives of Atlanta, Thomas. I watch Housewives of Atlanta. She ain't close to Housewives of Atlanta. Yo, my lady watch Housewives of Atlanta. Thomas, this ain't nothing like Housewives of Atlanta. This is like -16 on Housewives of Atlanta. Man, those are banshees on that show. God damn. You're going to hear me say it again. God damn. When it comes to Housewives of Atlanta. Come on. Not you, Thomas. I'm just saying them. Yo, them Housewives of Atlanta are banshees. Sheree, banshee. Marlo, banshee. Okay, don't get me started, man. They are all banshees. She's just talking normal. You my guy, though, Thomas. You my guy.
We just make sure we look good together and you're good to me. It really doesn't matter what you look like. If you're funny and you know our energy connects, then that's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Yeah.
We already got to. What is there an amount of money he has to make?
Money.
You want to provide.
Okay. What we got here?
But is there a minimum?
I don't want to say I want him to make a certain amount of money. I just need him to have good money management skills. Because as a waitress, I'm not going to say how much I make a year, but I took the whole summer off to enjoy myself because I'm always working. So I just need you to be financially smart. You know?
I mean, I'm not sure if you want to share, but where are you a waitress at? Some people did ask me that in the comments.
At a restaurant. I don't work in like strip clubs, nothing like that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I start yawning at 10 o'clock.
Regular restaurant. Thank you. Not a bottle girl.
I start yawning at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
She ain't a bottle girl.
You a bottle girl.
No. Those are not the same. A waitress and a bottle girl is not the same. I actually work in fine dining, so it's not. No.
Okay.
Not the same. Okay, I have clothes on when I'm working.
Okay, is she telling the truth, guys? I ain't mad at that, because a waitress at Morton's makes good money. If she's saying fine dining, now we found she working at Denny's. Stop playing with me. She's over here. She's out of here, right? But if she's working at Denny's, stop playing with me, right? If she working like a Morton's type of restaurant vibe, they make good money on tips. Especially a person like me, if I come in and I'm spending no less than $120. And if I gotta get 20% on that tip here, and then if you see like if she does like 10 tables like me a night, it's a nice tip. That's nice tippage there for the weekends. You know what I mean? And then there's some people who come to parties that they're spending $200 and $300 minimum at mornings. I'm dolo doing about 100, 120 here. So if this is true, guys, like I said, if she's, gotta remember how I work her. This is not me straddling the fence. It's about putting context in play. If she's working at Denny's, get your ass out of here. If you're working at a place like Morton's, I can see what she's talking about here. You see, I'm firm but fair, guys. Remember, I'm firm but fair. Let's cook.
I was a waitress at college Applebee's. I got fired, child. Yeah, I don't even, except for the jobs that I done created. No, I got fired from my radio job in Chicago. I quit. But other than that, every other job I got fired because I'm a bad employee. I have to be a boss. So
see, I'm a natural caterer. So serving someone is like I love it. So being a waitress is like perfect for me.
Well, it wasn't perfect for my ass. And I shout out to Applebee's though.
Lights up in the building, guys. Lights up.
It was my college job. In Express. I worked at Express too.
Okay.
All right. They fired my ass too. I don't want to because they tried to put me on a motherfucking schedule one time. I said, I work at Express, baby. I'm going to Atlanta for Black College Weekend. I don't know what it was, but they fired me, child. But back to you, girl. Got me down memory lane over here. Jasmine, where was your last relationship?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. Okay.
And I'm not crazy. Because people always ask me, "Are you crazy?" I'm like, no. I had steps to this 3 years.
Okay. Did we do the Kendra Cam?
No, we didn't do it yet. Let's see what she worked with, guys.
Kendra Cam.
All right, guys. Let's do it.
Okay.
With?
I got to take you in my living room.
Stand up.
And I live by myself. So I don't have no roommate. Not.
Okay, guys. Hold on. Here come a Kendra Cam here. I want to know. Y'all start posting the chat right now. Do you think it's going to be a favorable situation? Or y'all going to be like, nah, Dave, it's been good so far. We only saw the top portion here. We see a face. I don't know if it's going to work out. Y'all let me know before we get to the here. Because I'm saying I'm getting to these supers here. Shout out to, hey, what's going on, Theo? The Do Better podcast. What's popping off, man? He came in here with the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. What you got for me, my good YouTube brother? Saying, been a minute, that dude named Dave. Salute. Salute to you, Theo. Hey, Theo. Hold on, let me get myself in the big box. Big box here. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. It has been a minute, Theo. Hey, work's kicking my ass. I got to do what I got to do. So there's been times I come in your chat in the morning. I only have time just to say salute in your chat. I'll say salute. And people see me, and I acknowledge people in the chat here who recognize me from my channel here. And then I got to get back to work, brother. You know, so, hey, man, it's been one of those kind of 2 weeks for me here. But I'm hopefully getting back to a regular working order here, man. I appreciate you, Theo, man. Hey, real fast, guys. Most of y'all know me. Of course, of Theo, of course. We lockstep and that's my man, 50 grand here. I just want to make sure something here. I got 100 new subscribers. I got 150 new subscribers since Thursday, right? So I don't know who's here that's brand new. 150 new ones just came in here, right? We go on peaks and valleys. If you ain't subscribed to the Do Better podcast, what's your problem? Hey, moderators, someone drop Theo's link channel here. Just want to make sure here. If y'all are rocking with me, y'all rock with Theo. Okay? That's just how it goes down here. That's my guy, 50 grand here. So if y'all new here and y'all rock with me, after this show here, go check out Theo, man. Go check him out. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. And right behind that, we got my man Quick here with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. What's going on, Quick? Good to see you, man. Saying the more she talks makes my balls itch. Really? Quick, God, pencil. Come on, pencil. He's talking about the girl on the screen. Quick, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You talking about Kendrick, Quick? Because, hey, old girl ain't been that bad, man. I know you got standards, Quick. But, man, ball scratching, that's a whole nother level, man. But thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right behind you, man, we got D. Samuel here. He coming with the UK $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Check it out here. D. Samuel ain't got no questions, no comments. My man's here for the love of the game. Hey, brother, Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. We got to get back to this Kendrick cam here. I see a lot of comments here. Let me make sure get caught up here. Hold on. Terrence says 9:10. Okay. It's early. If her body banging, tasty. Okay. Ben says, Coors, this stuff, expensive fillers only in Oklahoma. Dillers. It's all good. She on top of her game. You don't get hired and fine dining if you ugly as a woman. That's true, Rome. That's true. You got that right. Let me see here. I'm scrolling down here, getting caught up here. I see here. Damn, this is like I rock with Theo, but he's just a weed head on YouTube. Hey, damn. So am I. See, hey, damn. So am I. Hey, Theo, we got to do a meetup and have a session. Hey, we need to have a joint collaboration, Theo, right? Take us out. We'll do it like sometime next year. Let's do like a meetup because we're both in the Midwest. We're like 3 or 4 hours apart from each other, right? We plan a meetup at some smokers lounge and we just go ahead and, that's the get down. Yo, hey, damn, y'all may not realize it, but when this camera goes off, hey, there's a reason why I wear sunglasses, because when the cameras go off, hey guys, hey man, I'm telling you, probably some of y'all can't outsmoke me. I'm just gonna say, hey man, y'all ain't gonna outsmoke me. I'm just telling y'all, I'm like Snoop over here, man. Y'all don't even know it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop here. Let me stop. Let's get back to it. Look at that. All facts, says Theo. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to it. Let's get to the Kendrick cam. Let's see what she's working with. I let y'all marinate on what y'all think it's gonna look like here. So everybody likes up in the building. Let's see if she giving some presentable outside of her face and her what she working with up here. It's the whole presentation on point. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Shaming anyone who does, but I don't. Okay, let me make sure this is the right.
Okay, baby girl, what you working with here?
High.
Yeah, let's see what you got here. Okay. She's a little thick, guys. She's only 5'3". What do y'all think so far? She's only 5'3", guys. Remember that. And says, I can dig it. That's my only red flag, Terrence. That's a lot of trash babies in ATL. She has potential. City. I hear you, Don. Hold on. Let me turn around some more.
We see.
Okay, there's the booty shot there. I'm giving y'all a booty shot here. Rome says I'm definitely sleeping with her. Hey, come on, Rome. Come on, Rome. I want to know what Dank thinks. Dank, you've been quiet. You gave me a couple of comments, Dank. You've been quiet. I need Dank to unleash. I want to hear what Dank really thinks her. Malcolm's clapping here. Yeah, she needs to work out a little bit. I get it. She could lose. Yeah, she could lose a couple pounds. You're right, brother. Yeah. All these women can. I get you. Yeah. I want to hear what you want to say here. I want y'all to be honest. Yeah. Tom's like, I love them thick. Okay. We got that there. It's all good. Since Night Train. Thanks like puffing hell. Mr. Gino's like 37.50 max. God, dizzle, y'all wrong here. Hold on. Let's go.
I was clean too. Okay. Ooh.
Okay. She got a little vibe to her, guys. But I hate vibes. She got a little something to her. There's some things to work on. Thomas says pass. Don says she's not bad at all. We got a mixed crowd here, guys. Got a mixed crowd. Derek, hey Vince, we know Derek likes this here. This is Derek kind of feeling this here. She's young, but I'm telling Derek, this is his cue here. This is what Derek needs here.
Turn around on him.
Okay, guys.
Thank you. All right. Jasmine, what was your last relationship? You said 3 years. You don't have
3 years ago, yeah.
You don't have to answer.
Wait, before he gets to that here, I will say this, guys. She's too old for me. If y'all want to know my opinion, she's nice. She's cute. She got a nice style to her. I forgot I said lose 20 pounds. Yeah, she can lose a few pounds because if she goes in this route here, the waist will keep coming on, metabolism slows down here, and she ain't going to be where she's going to be at 40, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's some things we can work with here and things of that nature. My thing is just like, Dank here, she is too old for me. If I was out here in these streets, you know why? Because at 35, no, I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to be at 25, 26. You know what I mean? So I'm with Dank on this one. If I was 10 years younger, no, I won't say 10 years younger. let's say I'm 43 now. Maybe 5 years ago. I'll be honest, guys. 5 years ago, and if I was in these streets, yeah, I'd be all over it. Just let you know how my get downs. Not in my 40s now. I mean, 35 is not that old, but I'm saying that's just my preference in my get down here. Some of y'all who are a little bit older, this is right for you guys here, right? And for me, I need something a little bit younger if I was out here. But if I was younger, just a little bit, yeah, I'll get up on it. Listen, now let's get to what she's gonna say here. When was the last time she had those cheeks glazed?
When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
I can't say because I'm a lady. I'm taking notes from you. Don't tell anybody your business.
She got glazed this past weekend. You guys, no matter how single they are, just remember, there's always a guy in the back pocket that's willing to break glass in case of emergency when they need that thing. All right? Just remember this, guys. No matter if she is the perfect candidate for the woman you dating here, there is a guy right there that is still smashing, or he is one text away from getting those jeans again. All right, just remember that, guys. Just remember that, so that you don't get your feelings hurt. Right? She could be all you want to be with here, but there's always going to be a guy in the background here, especially a girl who's a cute, attractive, and got a nice smile like her. All right, so let's continue.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Okay, I wrote that down. I actually have 4.
Oh, she got flaws here. She got 4 flaws.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's hear this.
So, my flaws are, the first one is I'm a procrastinator, but I love working under pressure. So I feel like I like the pressure when, time is ticking and I got to do it. I feel like that's when I'm at my best. My second flaw is, at this point in my life, I'm quick to walk away. At the slightest inconvenience. Like if you go 24 hours, 48 hours without talking to me, I feel like you're not thinking about me, you don't care about me, so you're done. So, because how busy can you be when you can't text, phone call before you go to bed, or are you in the bathroom? Like you can shoot me something, like you can communicate. I'm big on communication. My third one is I'm spicy. I'm from Jersey, so a guy that's dealing with me got to understand I don't mean no harm, but I mean what I say and I say what I mean.
Brick City.
The fourth one is I be wanting to be in your skin, like. I love it. Like even my friends, like I'd be like, where we going? Like every day, like I just love being around people that appreciate me and I appreciate them. So it's like I'm a little bit clingy, but not like too clingy where you're like, dang girl, get a life.
I hear you.
I do work and I be working like 2 or 3 jobs. So I'm busy, but when it comes to my man, I'll be one to just like, hey puppy, like where you going? You coming home? Dinner's ready. Like I'm like that. So yeah.
Okay, guys, check it out. Real fast. Big box. Okay, check it out. These red flags here. She's acknowledging them. Here's what we got here. All right, Rome says she's dropping fast. I hear you. Red flags, right? Spicy mouth. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, I don't care what you say. I don't care. See, a lot of guys will look at her looks, her presentation, and allow that because women can get away with so much when they look good. They're attractive. They're above or a 5 or a 6, right? Even if you're an adjustable 6, right? They get away with so much. So that spicy mouth, nah. I can't deal with that here. But here is another item that helps that spicy mouth that can change. She just said, I work 2 or 3 jobs. Did y'all catch that, Tribe? Not just about her. I want you to use her as an example. If someone says that, I have a spicy mouth, I have a certain disposition, but she also says she worked 2 or 3 jobs, she is not in her feminine mind state because she is forced to work and fend for herself here. So if woman got to work 2 or 3 jobs, that means she's hustling, she's grinding, she's trying to make ends meet. You know what that means? She's tired. She's been on her feet because she's also a waitress, right? She also does her own hair. So I know she does other people's hair. So that means she can be on her feet as well. But what am I saying here, guys? And ladies in the chat, y'all can agree with me here. Or guys who've been married long enough, you guys understand, y'all ladies, your wives understands here. When a woman is working and when a woman is tired, that's going to add to her being aggravated, being just drained. So if she's working so hard to pay ends meet and she already has that East Coast disposition, that is a double negative right there. But here's the thing. A part of that can be cut off if she wasn't stressing working all these damn jobs because she's got to be the breadwinner of her crib here. She's got to provide for herself. There's no man here. There's no Captain Save 'em. So if a woman's working these kind of jobs here and she has that other disposition as well, that is something to keep in mind if there's something you're dating right now, fellas, or if you're not even realizing that if she's working so hard and she's stressed out and you're just oblivious to it and you're just trying to kick it and bust those draws, she's going to look at you a certain type of way here. I'm not saying you need to give her money. I'm not saying to be a sugar daddy. It's all about perception and optics to see what she's going through. And then you can kind of put two and two together why she acts what she acts like here. But sometimes that can be too much because you're going to say, I'm not your save 'em. You still got to work. You got to carry your own here. You're going to be working 2 jobs with me. Who talks that ish, Dave? She needs a daddy, says Dank. That's the thing here, Dank. That's a good point here. See, women want to be on their own. And now she's 35 years old. Of course, she's got to be on her own. But ladies, when you're young, your best bet is to stay at home as long as possible, unless you're in college, away from college. You don't want to go ahead and be out in the real world if you don't need to be. You need to be under the covenant of your father who keeps a roof over his head. And you said that your mom was married for over 30 years. You want to be in your essence as long as possible here. You need to be under your parents until you are ready to get married and they can give you away. Maybe you want to have that, even if you want to have that transition for 1 year of having your own place so you can understand your own bills and responsibilities, and then you move in with your guy or you get married, things of that nature. But if a woman's been on her own for so long, that hardens a woman. Even though she said that she used to her mother being married and seeing how she moved here, if you're on your own, you're working 2 jobs, you're stressing out, you're working late hours, you're putting in the midnight oil, that woman loses her femininity just on the mere, just living life itself. Just remember that, guys, if you find yourself with a woman who got to grind and work that hard here, maybe there's some things that may break up the relationship that wasn't on you. It was her circumstances. Maybe not even her personality, but her work items. The things that she take care of herself contribute to the downfall of y'all relationship or y'all communication barrier here. Just something I'm using her as an example so that you guys can understand. But here's another thing too, as I move on here. You may say, Dave, I don't want to deal with no broke or average chick who got to work this much here. I get that. So then if that's the case here, then you just don't date a woman like this kind of background here. But it's just something to open your eyes and have a more perception when it's actually occurring here. Rome says, Dave, she wants us to text her while she's handling business in the bathroom. Yeah, girls want, hey, that's these runners, these girls nowadays, that's what they want, man. Let's get back to it.
Okay. Was that was your, you said you
Sheila
had 4 flaws.
Wow.
Yes,
Sheila.
that was 4. The procrastinator, but I love working under pressure. I'm quick to walk away.
Here, Mr. Gino.
Only because I feel like, okay, the quick to walk away part is, it's really based on the communication. I don't want you to think like, oh, like the first argument we get into, she's leaving me. No, it's just, what is the Instagram meme that says, don't give me something that you can't obtain? You know what I'm saying? Don't start this romance with me and be this guy that talks to me on a regular and give me this conversation. You're just like this Prince Charming. And then a month later, you're somebody different. I can't even get in touch with you. I'm talking to your voicemail more than I'm talking to you. I can't do that. Okay. And then the third one was the spicy. And then, but I'm funny though. I'm a real fun, lively girl. I love life, and I've been through a lot. So tomorrow's not promised, and I like people, and I'm a girl's girl. So, and then the 4th one was I want to be in your skin.
What?
I like you, Jasmine. I think you got a really good personality.
Thank you.
You do. All right. So why would a guy be lucky to be with you, honey?
Let's hear this here.
Okay. I think I didn't write that one down, but I feel like a guy would be lucky to be with me because I like to give massages, like rub his feet, rub his back. I love cooking.
You can cook.
And I give great conversation. Like I said, I love more.
I don't care about conversation, guys. Women love to say that here. I don't care about conversation, right? But let me say this here. If you really can cook, most women can't cook these days, guys. Add that caveat in here too. Most women can microwave. Most women can Uber Eats. Majority of women can DoorDash. But they can't boil a goddamn egg. So if we're weighing pros and cons here, if a woman can really say, and she can prove it, that she can cook, hey, that's something to think about. I'm not saying like, yo, Dave, I'm gonna drop everything because she can cook. No. I'm just saying to put that into your head, because the majority of women nowadays do not know how to even crack a goddamn egg. So if someone can really cook here, that is points up on the board.
Martin. So me and Martin, like that's my man. That's my man right there. Like I know Martin like word for word. And you know, I'm adventurous. I'm a girly tomboy because I love football.
Hey, Dank, what I'm saying here, girl's my lingo. Yes, she's a woman, Dank, here, but when I call everyone girl. I don't know if you noticed that or not. I call my girl. Like, and you know what though? I thought that was weird at one point, right? And I just want y'all to understand this here. Like Anton Daniels, he calls his wife his chick, right? And so when I heard him say that, and I talked to Anton in the past, and so I don't feel as bad like that, right? Yes, she's a woman. I understand that, but I call all women girls. Like, that's my hey girl, come on. That's just my lingo and how I talk here. Now, if it's in a professional setting, then I would say woman or women, you know, like that here. But like I heard other guys, like Samir, like Anton, he call his girl his chick. I call my girl my girl. You know what I'm saying? Or I call girls in general like that. It's not trying to be disrespectful. That's just my lingo unless I'm in a professional setting. So I heard you saying, Dank, here. No, she's a woman, not a girl. That's just the way I talk. That's just my lingo. And before I move on here, shout out to Quick here. This one's sitting here for a second here. He got the $2 holla, $1.99. We upgrade you. Turn the chat blue here. The plates keep coming around, man. It's coming back to y'all again. Go ahead and support the stream here. He's saying she had an ATL Dookie pickle. Hey, man, what the hell? What was that, Quick? Come on, Quick. Hey, Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. She had an ATL Dookie. Hey, Quick be killing me when he dropped his jokes in his one-liners, man. Hey, Quick you must be back to 100 now because your supers had just been jokes. So Quick, you must be back. And if you're not back, I can't wait till you 100% back, man. Thank you, Quick. I appreciate that, man. Hey, man. Terrence like, no ratchetness or vulgarity. Feminine can cook if I was single. Yeah, man. Thank you again, Quick. I appreciate you. Let's get back to the video.
And actually, when I first moved here, I wanted to do the lingerie football, but
lingerie football.
I had other plans.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you wanted to play the lingerie football?
Yeah, I wanted to do that.
What happened? Why didn't you do it?
Yeah, what happened to
that? I got scared.
Oh, you got scared.
Oh, shout out to my OG who did that back in the day. Okay.
Also, because I would love on him, I would pray with him and pray for him, and I'm family oriented. I don't got no kids, and you know my goal is marriage, and I feel like I'll be a great wife because I have my mom that I had to look up to, and she's like my role model. So yeah, I come from a great, funny, loud family.
Rome saying she stock.
Can the guy have kids already?
You better now. You better say you got kids at your age, girl.
He can have one. No drama. I don't want no baby mama drama. I can't tell you how many times I've accepted guys with kids and it was just like sneaky stuff going on. And I prefer him to have one or two, but they gotta be over like 5 and no drama. And you gotta be financially stable, you know what I'm saying? Because if I want to have kids, or I always say I'm gonna leave my kids up to my husband. So if he wants to have kids, I'll be like, okay, we can have babies. But leave it up to me. I'm like, I'm good.
Millennial, she dropping 2 millennial.
Enjoy each other.
It's getting worse for you guys. Age range.
35 to 45 or 50 if you look really good and you're in shape and you got a high sex drive. Sorry, mommy, but that's important. But any not good, gotta have a high drive. Period. 35, 28, well, however old you are, you have to have a high drive because you know.
Okay. That's the need.
Hey, she's saying that high drive means that if we kick it, you're gonna have to lay it down and more than once. You need a motor, guys. Dank's like, no. Dank says prayer. She started telling herself, hey, guys, what do I say here? You let them talk long enough, you know everything about them. Hey, damn, millennial. Oh, man, millennial's off the train here. She's so too old to have kids. Yeah, it's right now. It's geriatric pregnancy right now. Malcolm at 35. You know what I'm saying? Mohammed, what's going on? Says, ew, 30. Oh, no, this ain't it yet, Mohammed. This one's single here. We ain't got to that one yet. It's a Halle Berry Monsters ball. God damn. She likes to get it in. Right, Night Train. When it goes down, it goes down. Hey, guys, you can't. Hey, that's a red flag for y'all. Yo, when you lay the pipe, you better lay the pipe. Damn, I'm out at 53, says Terrence. Someone glazed those buns this past weekend. I know, Clifton. Oh, it's good. Oh, the chat's going off the rail now. What happened, Tribe? When we dropped it on, everyone's like, yeah. That's right, Dave. Yeah. Now the chat's like, hey, the chat's like this now. Hey, come on, y'all. What's going on here? One more again. Y'all wrong here. Let's go.
Need. All right, let's do it. Jasmine, Atlanta, 35, Cancer. Waitress, also does makeup, no kids. How can the guy reach out to you, baby girl?
My Instagram is beautyturning21 and my page is open. And Kendra, I want to say I'm so happy that your surgery went well. And congratulations on your everything, all your endurance, everything that you're doing. I love you. I actually been watching you since the pandemic happened, but I was eating crab legs every day. And I was watching you, and I want to say I'm so proud of how fast and how awesome you've grown and blossomed. And I know your mom is so proud of you. And I know your dad is proud of you. And I'm a Kendra cousin because I be in the comments talking junk. But I want to say I'm so proud of you and I love you from the bottom of my heart. Continue doing everything that you set your mind to do. Don't listen to the haters. You got it. And we're rooting for you, girl. Rooting for you, okay?
So much. I receive it. People always say I say because I think it's important to let you know that what you said, it really touched me. And I receive it. Thank you so much.
Yes, you're welcome.
I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to all my cousins. I love y'all
yes.
so much. And we have so much more to come. We already worldwide, but we about to be really worldwide.
Okay,
no, for real. Yes. And I'll be coming to the city eventually. I'm working on that now to shout a tour. But thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate you. I think you're adorable. I think you have a lot of qualities that men are searching for. So let's see how it works.
I hope it works. Thank you. I'm with size 6.5. I'm ready. Size 6.5, baby. Size. Yes, 6.5. I go to the store like maybe once a month just to make sure I'm still the same size. Try on rings, see what I like.
No one's ever said that before. She know the running wings.
Yeah, 6.5.
Rings, 6.5.
Okay.
All right. Keep on how it goes, Jasmine.
Thank you.
Bye,
Okay. That really went bad at the end, didn't it? Boy, y'all changed. Y'all flipped up. Look at Clifton. Y'all switch up really fast, don't y'all? It started off with, who was it that said that this is the most beautiful woman on Kendra so far? And all of a sudden, it was like even Sheila was like, I'm done. Like, y'all flipped so fast. I thought y'all liked her. I thought y'all rocked with her. I thought she was like, Dave, this is it. I'm digging this, Dave. Yeah. And all of a sudden, then I don't know, the stock's going harder. Man, it was like the pandemic stock here, you know. And then it woo. Y'all just went hard at the end, didn't y'all? Y'all went from, okay, someone said in the chat, what that mouth do? Like, y'all went from, it could be a wifey to what that mouth do. God dizzle, y'all. Y'all just hard, man. Hey, shout out to Terrence here. The $2 holla turned the chat blue here saying, damn, I looked her page from a 9 to adjustable 6. God dizzle, Terrence. You were digging her for a quick second now. Hey, salute, Terrence. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Man. Hey, This video, guys, hold on. Wait, I feel like I need to smoke some Mr. Gino. God damn, Mr. Gino, come on. Clifton, like she is single 35 for a reason. She isn't what she seemed. Okay, Clifton, you was with her. Now you're off the train. I hear you, brother. She's like, I never said anything nice about her. God damn, Sheila. Pooh Man's like, we are the AIC TND. You got that right, brother. You got that right. Larry's like, that submarine ain't surfacing. God damn, Larry. Larry, you ain't right. I like that one, Larry. I like that one. Naga's like, yeah, she went down fast. Night Train's like, what's in that roller coaster was a rapid drop. Hey, what's going on, Juice? So she a 36-year-old waitress. She a 3. God damn, Juice. Hey, yo, y'all remember Anchorman? One of my favorite movies of all time. Y'all remember the scene after the broadcaster fight? It was like what was that? Like Kings of New York, like that scene, like, you know, you had Action 7 News against Cable News and everything like that, and they're all fighting. But then when they came back to their, the office, and what did Will Ferrell say? That really escalated really fast, didn't it? Yeah, it jumped up a bit. Man, Brick killed a guy. Yeah, there's axe and tridents, and I killed a guy. Hey, Brick, I've been saying this for so long here. Might want to, stack away for a minute, find a safe house, because you're probably wanted for murder. Hey, that's how this video went. It started off really good, like Anchorman, and then it's like, that just got really bad really fast. That went down really fast. Hold on. Someone says, down goes Frazier. Hey, look at the wall here. She went down like this. Hey, man, y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. The Blockbuster store credit shit. God damn, Rome. Y'all ain't right, man. Millennial says they're usually 30 plus single for a reason, and don't be because they ugly. Lord. Look at it. Dank finally got the smiley face up. Oh my God. That's the first time I've seen Dank smile in a long time. Look at that. That's all he gave finally. Dank been critical. Did you put that because the video ended, Dank? God dizzle, Dank. You ain't right. You my guy, but you ain't right. Hey, man. Clinton's like, she drew us in and then she removed the mask. I love y'all. We got y'all ready for the next video? I love y'all, man. Rome's like, her looks will get me to talk, but that's where the problem is. God damn, Rome. Damn. Damn Dizzle, what you guys like? Why would, oops, I lost my screen here. Hold on. What you say here, damn Dizzle? So why would you play through shit when you can smell it? Make that make sense. Come on, damn. No Limit says she's definitely a Dak Prescott. Looksy lead, but when you take a closer look, it's trash. God damn. Hey, man, come on, No Limit. We got some Cowboys hating the building. How about them Cowboys? Hey, if y'all some Cowboys fans, don't get mad at me. Get mad at No Limit, okay? He said it. I'm not giving you no Cowboys hate. Not right now, of course. But when it gets to week 15 and then y'all slump or whatever the case may be, or week 1 in the playoff, for first round of the playoff round, something happens, then I'm gonna get on y'all ass. Pause. All right. That's No Limit here. Right, Dank. Brick brought a trident. Right, Dank. Renee's like, let's play the airplane game. I'm landing when I'm done. Take off. Hey, come on, man. Come on, Renee. You also forgot. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. Man, y'all ready for the next video? Press a 1. If y'all ready for the next video, press a 1. Got my Dunkin' Donuts coffee here, my latte. Y'all ready for the next one? Press a 1. Let me see here. Y'all ready? Here they are. I see wrong one, Malcolm. Fred, what's going on, Fred? Let's see here. Vince like, hell, I don't like ZP, but we still them boys. We ain't is. I know MOP. Okay, one, I feel deflated. Damn, Terrence. Did she break your heart that bad, Terrence? You was in at first. You was like, I don't know, Dave. This might be one here. You was in at first, Terrence. That broke your heart, didn't it? What's going on, XRP? Okay, happy to see for you. You ready too? Okay. Sheila with the Uno. My girl Sheila, she's always ready. Dang, that's right, dang. Hey. I love that. Hey, Larry said, she the type that will talk your eardrums out of sync. God damn, man. Watching you in football. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got time here before I go. You know what I'm saying? Dan's like shaking my head. The hate is real. DC for Coach Prime. Yeah, okay. Okay. Y'all getting it in with Coach Prime. Okay. Hey, man. Football ain't gonna stop my game here. Colorado 7, TCU 7. Okay, Clifton. Okay. That's what we got going on here. Let's do this. Let's bring the next video up here. I got time. See, this is the early games right now, right? I'm doing this now because by the time I get done, I can still catch probably like the second half of these early games, and then the afternoon game's gonna kick in. Then we got the night games. So that's why I'm coming in early right now. You know what I mean? I prefer primetime games anyway, man. You know, people say, Dave, a girl looked like she ordered 97 Trina off of Wish. God, 97 goddamn MOP. 97 Trina. Damn, man. Damn, man. Come on. Come on. Let's get to the next one here. Let's get to the next one here. Yep. Here we go. Okay, guys. I don't know. I didn't watch this whole thing. I skimmed it. This may not be good. Yo, y'all may want the last video back. I didn't watch the whole thing. Y'all may cringe. Y'all may beg for the first girl. Just want to let y'all know. Let's cook. Let's do it.
Sorry. Ready?
Yeah.
I think I work with this. What's your name, honey?
What's her name?
My name's Nia.
Nia, where you calling me from?
It's N.
Nia, where you calling me from?
So I'm in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minneapolis.
Wait a minute, Minneapolis. Squeegee Kid. Is Squeegee Kid here? Are you ninja watching? Are you working out? Minnie is in the house here. Minneapolis. Shout out to Prince. Purple rain. Purple rain. Boom, boom, boom. Purple rain. Purple rain. Boom, 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 boom. Where's Squeegee Kid at? Where my lighters at? Purple rain. Purple rain. Minnesota, baby. Minneapolis. That's where Prince hometown's from. Rest in peace, Prince. That's one of my favorite songs, Purple Rain. Where's Squeegee Kid at? I'm trying to give him a chance here. Oh, God. Hey, guys. He was here earlier. If y'all see Squeegee Kid back in the chat, tell him this is his L. Let's go.
How old are you?
I'm 30. I just made 30.
30.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Leo.
Leos. Here we go.
My birthday is on the 13th.
A Leo. Do you have any kids?
I do. So I have 4 kids.
Ooh,
Okay.
4 kids.
Yeah.
How old are your kids?
How old are they?
I have a 13-year-old, a 7-year-old,
That a 13?
now 3-year-old,
3?
and a 9-month-old.
Are they all about
What? How many
the
y'all?
same man?
Month?
No, they're not. Sorry, 1 second. No, they're not. They all have different dads.
Bring the phone down, baby. So Nia.
What?
There you go, that's right. How many men?
So all my kids have different dads.
So why you not with the 9-month-old dad?
Well, so we're not together because when we first started dating, like things were cool and things were going well. Like we planned out a life together. We planned to be together. And he started losing people like left and right.
What?
Like he just had death after death after death. And he did not handle it well whatsoever.
What?
He started doing drugs and stuff. But I really don't want to go into his story. But I got away.
Why you not with the 3-year-old?
Wait. Before we break this down, hold on, God. Hold on. Okay. Oh, God, Dizzle. Okay. Right, Malcolm. Hell no. Okay. God, Dizzle. Okay. God damn. Okay. Man. God. Yeah, we're gonna get God, Dizzle. Okay, hold on. We're gonna break this down here, right? 4 kids. 4 different men, 30 years old, 13-year-old, which means she had one that's 17, and then she got a 7-year-old, and then she got a 3-year-old, and when she like a 9-month-old. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Oh God. What are we doing? Y'all can't. I don't want to see any fembots or any women coming in my comment section and talking about I'm insensitive or y'all insensitive here. Okay, we gonna get down the last baby daddy here talking about he went down here after death, after death, after death, and then he got on drugs. I'm kind of curious. Who the hell died? People go through deaths all the time. B. Not trying to be insensitive. People die every day. B. People mourn different ways. B. This is my paid in full reenactment here. Right? People die every day. B. But here's my thing though. Who out of the spring people who died in your life, what made you turn to drugs? Or maybe he was already on and this just took it over the ledge. I'm kind of curious of who died for that, you know? I mean, and here's another thing too. You chose a man like this here too. So I don't know. There's a lot more to this. She didn't want to get into it. I know people handle death differently, right? I went through a whole bunch of deaths at one point in my life. I mean, it was just happening back to back to back to back. You know, I mean, like hell, when my pops died 4 years ago, you want to talk about a back-to-backer, right? My pops died, you know, and we buried him 2 weeks later, you know, and then like the next day, my first cousin who was at my pop's funeral, she passed away. Talk about you go over the night, you know, you're going over your pop's funeral. The next night, your cousin and she wasn't that old too. It's like and then if I go rewind back earlier, like I lost my uncle, I lost an aunt, I lost 2 cousins. And I don't remember my other uncle, all within like a 4 or 5 month period. Like, and my dad said it was just happening back to back to back to back, right? It was a hard time, but I don't know. Everybody's built differently, but never to the point it's like I gotta use drugs. I gotta go ahead and drown my sorrows. One thing you having drinks of alcohol and you want to burn your sorrows away, but when you get to the DURGSs, I'm kind of curious, guys. It's a lot. R.I.P. Jimmy Buffett. Yeah, he passed away. I saw that, man. R.I.P. to him. Yeah, Mr. Gina, you're right. That's the point I'm getting at here, guys. That's what I'm getting at here. He wasn't a drug rookie. Not even having the whole story. He was already doing some things. It's the point I'm saying here. He was already dibbling and dabbling in something. And then he got pushed over the edge. Because like, did morning make any of you go out raw dog it with anyone? Hold on. What'd you say here? Nah, I ain't raw dog Clifton. I admit there was some times in my past long time ago that I did some things on certain women I probably wouldn't have got down with. You know, but I wasn't raw dogging though. Yeah, I admit I was pair bonding. I admit that, you know, emotional pair bonding, doing stuff like that, but never raw dog, man. I never got to that point. You know, just want to hit some skins. And you know what the crazy thing, Clifton, when I was going through that situation, it didn't help. Made it worse. Just let y'all know, guys, if y'all go through a difficult situation, just banging every single chick ain't gonna help. It ain't gonna help. Trust me. It's just gonna make it worse. It may feel good temporary, and after you're done, it's like, damn it. And then you're trying to find more chicks to bang down. And that ain't gonna work here. But the point we're saying here we're gonna get back to the video, right? This guy wasn't no rookie. Yeah. So when you say here, yes, Dave, been losing loved ones, father 4 years ago too. Hey, man, sorry to hear that, Night Train. We both in the same boat, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Her 4th baby daddy had to be drunk or drugged. Man. So let's get back to the video. The point I'm saying here is that, you know, she didn't want to put his business out there, which she kind of did, but he wasn't no rookie. No man goes from sober to complete drug addict and falling off the wagon or alcoholic. Dave's men that morning made him go on a slump busted till no, it wasn't morning, it was a breakup. It wasn't morning, it was a bad breakup. Clifton, hold on. Clifton, stop it. No, it wasn't. You can say it was more. It was a bad breakup. It was a bad breakup. And I admit, I started slaying. All right. I ain't gonna front. I was slaying. All right. It was ass after ass. And you want to know something? It didn't help. It made it worse, actually. It made it worse. It was like you could say that it was bad. I was like, and I said, let me get another nut out. And it still didn't help. Let me get another one. And it still didn't work. And I was like, this ain't gonna work no more. You know, but let's get back to the video, guys. Damn, Clifton. I don't like you right now, but that one. Let's get back. But the point we're saying here is let's get back to it that this is a guy who's already dibbling dabbling. No one goes from 0 to 100 real quick, especially with drugs. There is something there that they were doing, and it was on the low, and then it put them over the edge. There was things behind the pocket. It was things behind the scenes. But here's the thing, though, right? You still chose this man. And then you had unprotected sex and got a baby already when you had 3 other baby daddies. So let's hear more about this story here, guys. Let's get back into it.
Girl dad.
He was actually the result of a sexual assault.
Whoa.
Oh, no, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Have you ever been married?
Wait. Whoa. So baby daddy number 3 was a result of the essay. We don't know the whole story. All I'm hoping for is that she filed charges. If this is actually true, because I hate to say this, a lot of women say this here. And I hate to say that I'm the guy who don't believe, but that happens to me now. Been burned too many times. I've heard too many stories. I've seen it over and over again, or that we need facts, we need proof now. Renee's like, let me feel worse, Dave. Let me feel. Hey, man, stop playing. Rome's like, I was slaying when my mom got sick, and it showed me exactly what you said, Dave. I felt more empty, and I had to evolve. Yeah, Rome. Trust me. If you're slaying, guys, it's cool to get that kind of booty. It makes, on the outside, it looks kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I'm the man. I can get all these girls. I'm the ladies' man, right? But after, you gotta remember, sex is such an emotional attachment. And if you're just having just random with randos, it ain't gonna help. It's gonna fuck up your head. Trust me on that. You can go. I'm not saying that it's okay. It's not, you're going. Everybody's different. I'm just saying that if you're just gonna go through rando after random, when rando after random, that itch gets old and it makes it worse. You know what I mean? But let me ask this question, Tribe. Let's get back to the video. Thank you, D. Samuel. Police reports, please. Because here's a situation that I think too. I know if y'all thought this before, I'm saying it here. It's in the back of y'all heads here. We get back to the video. She already had 2 other kids by 2 different men before that situation. So she was already at the bad already. So then here's this third person here. A lot of times we'll see women say, yeah, he SA'd me. And here's the thing. If that happened, I hope that you got the help that you needed. I hope that you're going through therapy. And I'm kind of curious if that man is still involved in that kid's life, but is there a police report? Did you file charges? This man hurt you. And so this man physically assaulted you, then he needs to be dealt with, even if that is his baby. There's got to be accountability for actions. And that is the only way that you're going to be able to move forward if that's actually the case here. Because if this is actually true and then you didn't file charges, you letting that man go off scot-free then. You don't have any closure situation. And of course, he's out here being a monster. But if he didn't do these things and you're just telling us lie to make yourself feel better and tell everybody else because you got all these kids involved here, that's a whole nother ball game, guys. It's a whole other ball game here. You see why I'm bringing that scenario up here? So let's get back to the video here, but she sounds down bad, guys. She sounds down bad. MOP says, how old is she? She's 30, MOP. She is 30. Clifton said Dave felt empty afterwards because he had drained the swamp. Hey, come on, Clifton. I'm tired of Clifton right now because you got too many jokes on me right now. You're lucky they're good jokes. All right. The first one to begin the stream fell deaf, right? I told you that was a bad joke. It fell deaf ear. But Clifton's on the road now. I can't even warn Clifton that I'm gonna take his wrench away. Because you know what though? He's giving me some good zingers. Clifton's giving me some good zingers. I can't be mad I'm taking your wrench, Clifton. Nah, you getting me good right now. Pause. All right, continue.
I have never been married. I've been engaged twice.
So the
We don't care about
13
engagement.
and the 7-year-old dad, what were their situations?
Yeah, let's hear about the other 2 baby daddies.
My 13-year-old dad, we were high school sweethearts. Sorry, I'm hot. We were high school sweethearts. And so I ended up getting pregnant at like 16.
Oh.
And so yeah. So I've been a mom since 16 and pretty much
the other baby daddy though.
We didn't work out. There was just issues that happened between us. We were both so young. We fought a lot. It was just crazy. So it came down to a point. We fought so much, it came down to a point where my family was like, okay, it's either like you stop talking to him or yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So Nia, what do you do for a living, sweetie?
So
I like that we didn't get the second baby daddy. But have we noticed that we don't have the second baby daddy, the same thing has been her. You met a guy when you was too young at 16, so you had the kid at 17. But you're saying that you were arguments and still you didn't listen to your family. You were arguing all the time. So we know that even if you even brought into the fact of the conversation that your family was upset the situation, means that you were rebellious. You were being a young 16, 15, 16-year-old who was in love with a guy in high school here, and you want to hear nobody what they had to say here. I'm grown. No one can tell me anything. And then you got pregnant. And then you had the baby at 17. And then after that, then y'all still arguing, and everybody was even saying, y'all, you stick with this here. We don't want to rock with you no more. That's what happened. You were a grown woman at 16, or at least you were telling everybody that you were a grown woman. The beginning was happening well before freshman year in high school, guys, well before freshman year. So it makes me wonder about the background of her and her family, her mom, her dad, or whatever the case may be here. Clifton says iPhone users use condoms without any spermicide. Come on, Clifton, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. No spermicide. Clifton, you hating on your Android phone over there, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Let's get back to the video, guys. But the common denominator is her. You picked a guy that you didn't want to listen to from your own family and friends when you were young and in high school, young and dumb, they say. We didn't hear about the secondary baby daddy. The third one, you said, essayed you. The fourth one fell off the wagon and had a drug situation after some people died here. It seems like the common denominator is you just picking down men. You're choosing the lowest common denominator of men, and you letting them raw dog, getting that busty, musty, hot dog sex here. It's her. What's going on, Shantae? Good to see you, girl. Let's go.
I'm in IT.
You work in IT?
Technical support.
Tech support?
Minneapolis, 30, Leo, mom's a 4, and works in IT. What kind of man you looking for, baby girl?
Oh Lord, here we go.
So right now, I think I am not looking more so for a relationship.
What?
I do want a relationship, but I know my situation that I have, the things that I have going on is not the ideal situation. So I want someone, and if I could describe my ideal guy, he would be like 6'3", chocolate, pretty teeth.
Y'all hear this?
He would be in the same field as me, so IT. He would be a creative like me.
Yeah.
Look at Kendra's face.
Yeah.
Y'all hear this?
Yeah. Does this guy also make a certain amount of money?
So around, I say above 60,000, because that's what I
Come on,
can
Eric.
myself. So
just being honest, I want to ask you about your life. As a 6'3" chocolate man that makes $60K ever tried to date you?
Yes.
Then what happened?
Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to that? Let's hear it, guys. Let's go. Where he at?
He was more so trying to control me. He was more so like,
he wanted to look in the camera, baby. You gotta look in the camera.
Stop it, Mark. This ain't my prize.
Like he just wanted to sleep with me. And
he didn't want to. Oh, okay. So he wasn't a man that. Okay.
But he courted me very well. He took me out to dinner.
Oh my God.
He always took me on dates, took me shopping before the dates. He always hit my hand, made sure I was okay. Like, it was good.
So were y'all ever in an exclusive relationship?
No, not really.
Do you think he had other women as he was dating you?
Of course. Of course.
So
I feel like multiple women.
Okay, listen, I love this. I love that we're deep diving into the guy you described, and I love that you experienced it, because that sounds about right. So are you saying you want the guy you described to be a faithful?
Wait a minute. Before Kendra get into that, guys, hold on. Let me get to the big box here. You see how delusional women are? She said, I want a tall guy, 6'3", chocolate, working IT. Hey, first things first here, right? You know she's looking for a unicorn here, because for my black brothers here in IT, ain't that many of us in IT. Depending on in what area and what disciplines you're in. I don't care. All of us here who work in IT know that us brothers, we are the minority of minorities in our game field here, right? So when she said that she wants a black guy, you already going to the bottom of the total bowl. You looking for a brother? I mean, that mean he was in the game. You know what I'm saying? Then you want him to be tall as 6'3"? Come on, man. And he got to be chocolate? Hey, come on, man. Yo, I'm telling you, you add all, it's already bad enough that tall brothers and chocolate, the tall, dark, and handsome, the 666, right? They want all these things, right? And then you want to add the IT element. You're already you're just going to the lowest amount of men possible in this scenario. And then when asked, have you dated this kind of men before? She's like, yes. Then what happened? Where are they at now? And you know what she said? Well, he just wanted to have sex with me. He courted me well, but it was all about sex. See, they're not even paying attention to the actions of dating a certain kind of man. And if you got to look at your situation, you see, a woman who could be 25, 26 years old with no kids, she knows that she's at least a 6 when she wakes up in the morning. When I say adjustable 6, but when she does her makeup and she put her clothes on, get the shower and get the sleep out, she's an 8, even without a dress on. She knows that she can get, if that man comes into her picture, she knows that she don't got to get played because she knows she has options. Fellas, women have options, even the lowest ones. But a woman who is attractive, who can get that kind of man, knows she got options. So she knows she can work with that 6-foot brother to a degree. Excuse me. But a woman who has 3 or 4 kids by 3 or 4 baby daddies, that every kid got their own daddy, and then you come across a man who is all these things you're looking for, oh, you know what the get down is. He ain't taking you seriously, especially if he ain't got no kids. And so she even said, oh, he just want to have sex. So what are you looking for? Ladies, you know that the man that you looking for has options. And a lot of times they don't even got to lie. They'll tell you straight up, like my man Dank here in the chat. He'll tell you straight up, no, I ain't getting married. Or you ain't gonna be the only one. I'm gonna be upfront and honest with you, but just the way I move. And you know what? When you're upfront and honest, women will appreciate that. After a period of time, they want to be the one and only. So they appreciate it, thinking that they're gonna wait their time out, and hopefully all the other women fall by the wayside, and then they get elevated up. Hence, like you say, someone who's in the bullpen or someone who's in the bench, and they get elevated to the starting lineup. You know what I mean? I know she's RUO, guys. I hear you, MOP. Yeah, exactly. Her mentality makes her RUO. Her mentality shows that she is less than. Her mentality, everybody knows that. I'm not trying to say that this woman is like gutter trash, because we don't know everything about her, but your scenario, your situation is gutter trash. So if you got to look at the fact that if you got 4 kids by 4 different men, and here's this tall, dark, and handsome chocolate brother, 6 feet tall, that works in IT, that makes $60,000 to $100,000 a year, you have to ask yourself these questions, ladies. How is a man with no kids wants to deal with a woman who has 4 kids by 4 different men? You really need to answer that question to yourself before you move forward. When you can honestly answer that question to yourself, then you can say, he's just want me for the booty. Am I down with just being a piece of ass, or do I want more? You never ask yourself those questions. And that's why when these situations end, you get mad and you say that all black men are the same. All black men are dogs. No, you failed to read the room because you want a Disney ending. And Disney is fake. It's cartoons. It's a studio. They make money for happy endings. Let's continue, guys.
Faithful man, and to you and only you.
Oh, yeah, I would love that. Monogamy is my thing. I'm a lover.
Okay.
I am definitely a lover.
Larry's like, he not GTD.
I know, like I said, being realistic, it's slim pickings out here, but if I do, yeah, I would love that.
Right, Rome, you quoting Bill, you quoting Bush there.
Is 6'3" a non-negotiable?
Oh, Lord.
I'm 5'7", so
okay.
I'm kind of like 6'2", 6'1" at heels.
What?
I can't.
Wait.
And I like to dress up. I don't.
Wait. You are 5'7". You trying to say you 6'2" in heels? You over here wearing 7-inch heels? You're a hooker. You're a hooker. Ain't no woman wearing no 7-inch heels. You're a hooker. If you got those in your closet, you ain't a dancer. You are a streetwalker. Ain't no woman have heels that tall unless you walk in the streets. I'm 5'7", I'm 6'1", 6'2" in heels. I'm gonna let it play small. I'm about done, guys. I'm about done already. And guys, I'm giving y'all the option on this video here. All right. Y'all want to drop a $20 holla to say, keep it moving, Dave? This is the option we got here. If y'all drop a $20 holla, we'll be done with this video. I'm going here again, guys. Y'all, I'm about done, but I got a job to do here. If someone comes saying, Dave, get her ass off the screen, and y'all drop a $20 holla, we'll go to the next video. Let's continue, guys. This is bad. This is getting bad.
Y'all look the best right now. It's my kid's birthday.
I can tell you have a pretty canvas. Like you're not an ugly girl, right? I mean, you have a pretty face, and obviously, if you did hair, makeup, like I am sitting here, I can tell you're an attractive girl.
Actually, a makeup artist and hairstylist.
Say again, baby girl, you gotta keep your camera in the face, honey.
I said I'm actually also a hairstylist and a makeup artist.
All I'm saying is this: I don't want you to miss out on a man because of physical attributes. Yes. You know, if there's a man that is willing to join in life with you, you know, accept your 4 kids and
pineapple
4 fathers, and is willing to really start a family, don't let him not being 6'3" be a reason he doesn't get a chance with you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course you're gonna say of course now.
I'm very much a people person. So I'm very much like, I care about
this math ain't math
energy.
You're right.
Or the personality that people bring with themselves. It's not more so about appearance, because that's really a bare minimum. There's a lot of fresh fly bums out here. It's a lot of good men that look actually great out here and be terrible at life. So yeah.
Wait a minute here. Hold up, wait a minute. Remember that song of Ray J? Wait a minute. Hold up. It's the Neptunes produced that track. Y'all ain't heard it before. Pull up Ray J and the Neptunes and Lil' Kim. Oh, wait a minute. I get it. There's a lot of bad guys out here. But that shouldn't even come out your mouth. 4 kids of 4 different men. The fact that idea should even come out your mouth. The fact that you said he got to be 6'1", 6'2", or 6'3". The delusion here. Hey, before we move on, shout out to my man Eric Jordan. He coming in the building with a $5 holla, turning chat green, saying, damn, sis belongs to the streets with that bonnet on. Oh, we even got to that yet, man. God, hey, EJ in the building. Where you at these days, Eric? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Eric's one of my drivers out here in the road, man. Yo, Eric, let me know where you're at in the country these days, man. And I hope you're being safe on the road, man. Where you at these days, brother? Thank you for the holla. Thank you, man. We're going to get back to the video. That's crazy. I can't get my words out. Why? Dane says she has an Aunt Jemima, Miss Butterworth look about her. Like, you see how Kendra goes into a woman code? It's like, you have a beautiful canvas. You look like you're cute. Like, you have a beautiful canvas. The only requirement is she should have she got to go and get her tubes tied, Clifton. Yeah. See how Kendra goes that? That is the one, guys, I want you to understand this, how women judge situations here. They will look at a girl, a woman, young woman, older, whatever the age bracket, and they'll look at the looks. And if they're not completely butt ugly, they'll say something like, oh, you're cute. You're pretty. Or kids say, you got a pretty canvas. Guys ain't checking for no goddamn pretty canvas. This is the echo chamber that Kendra's show does. give encouragement to women in the wrong encouragement lines. Yes, we care about women's looks, but as soon as we heard 4 kids by 4 different men, and then we're hearing this, it don't matter how fine you are, you could be Miss Universe. And then we hear that, and then we hear you talk, it's like, next. See, women want to go about, oh, she looks cute, or she looks so nice, or she's so pretty. There's guys just don't go on that. Yes, we're visual creatures, but pretty don't get you far enough when you got this kind of baggage. Oh my God. Right, Keith. What's going on, man? The math ain't mathing. Herman Munster Hill. God damn, man. I'm taking a major L as hot as F. You're in Texas. Oh, man. I heard Texas is bad, man. They got the heat going on. All right, guys. Yeah, Malcolm, leftover woman. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back into it. She's already hit the cycle. God damn, you ain't lying, man.
Nia, do you want any more kids?
Oh, no. Please say no.
Oh.
Please say no. You're done.
Is this right? Not right now.
Not right now.
If I ever got married and I was with someone who wanted to settle down, then yeah, I would consider having more kids. I've always wanted a big family.
So now the requirement for you to have the 5th child by the 5th guy would be marriage.
That's always been the goal.
It wasn't the requirement, though.
How's that always the goal? You failed miserably.
Yeah, that's true. I can say that, but it always was the goal.
So now it's the requirement for baby number 5.
Yeah, now it's a requirement. First of all, I'm on birth control. That's too much information. I'm on birth control for the next 12 years. It was either that
12 years.
Or sew it up. It's like, yeah, it's definitely mandatory.
Wait, why 12 years?
Going to
y'all hear this, tribe?
Hit all the marks, like, not having no kids by these men. No.
Let me ask you a question. I understand that, actually. I guess my question is, what made you, after baby number 4, realize marriage would be more important than to have a child?
Yeah, baby
because
4.
My first 2 relationships, I had them when I was so young. Like, I was so young when I had them. I did not know what love was. I never gave myself a chance to have the full experience.
Damn, MOP, Wendy.
So now that I have my kids, my first 2 kids are 5 years apart. Well, my first 3 kids are all 5 years apart. So
you're not helping your case.
I mean, I tried. I gave relationships a try.
You didn't try. No, guys. This is about to be. Hold on. This is about to be some bull. Hold on, big box. Hold on, guys. No. This is about to be some bull. You tried? No, you didn't. You know what trying is? Guys? How about this here? Trying is, you're on birth control. He's wearing condoms. All of them guys are wearing condoms. Don't let them slip it in, say, let's put it in the tip, and then put some condoms on later. And then each kid is 5 years apart? No. You didn't try well enough here. You wanted to feel the real. You wanted that poppy. And Falbo says that Jay from Atlanta, she definitely run through material, smash and dash. Yeah. You didn't try. Here's the thing I will say, guys. Don't get mad at me on this one here. It feels like this day and age right now, how bad our community is, depending on where women coming from. It seems like it's a given to give them 1 kid. I don't rock with it here, but it seems like that in certain areas. You should give them 1 kid off the rip, right? 1 kid off the rip. But the second kid, 5 years later, still gave a. The third one, you're going to say, I want to know if there's a police report. The fourth one, you saying you're trying, you are failing miserably here. You're having sex when you're ovulating. You know that women know when a baby can possibly come. They know their bodies at a certain point, especially after you had 1 kid already. You know when it's that time. You know when the body is saying, hey, get the D, put the baby in me. You know what I'm saying? Get the D, put the baby in me. Y'all know y'all bodies. Y'all know when it's extra hot and bothered. And know what's going to happen. Y'all still let these dudes run up in you. Raw diggity dog, deputy dog, Snoop Dogg, Doofy Dog, all of them, Goofy Dog. It doesn't matter what kind of raw dog y'all doing. You did not even try hard enough because you wanted the real D. Let's get back to the video, guys. I don't like hearing people, especially women who gonna say, I tried. No, you didn't. You know what trying is? How about this here? Don't give the man sex unless he got protection. Don't be like, listen, say, my pull game's on point, ladies. My pull-out game, oh, it's impeccable. Guys, don't you know there's a thing called pre-com? Ladies, don't you know there's a thing called pre-com? That he's already nutted in you and gave you a baby before he actually nutted? If he's stroking and doing his deal there, there's going to be some slippage that's going to come out here. It don't matter if he pulls out and gives you the full stream all over your stomach and you lathering like lotion. Yeah, it's getting graphic. I don't care if he does that. And in between the action of those 5-10 minutes that he's doing it, if some of that pre-cum or the extra starts coming out early, man, you already pregnant before he shot his true load out. You didn't try. Dumb as hell. Let me get to Eric's here. Let's get back to the video here. But Eric got the $2 holler, turn the chat blue here. Man, I appreciate you guys turn the chat colors. He's saying, BS, blimp, turkey. You let Pookie GCT for free. Denied. Who you telling, man? Who you telling, Eric? Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Who you telling, Eric? Let's get back to the video, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for that holler, man. You guys can pass the plate around just like Eric here. $2 hollers. Come on. Let's get it going here. If you're going to do 99 cents, if you can't even do that, likes up in the building. I need the like button, guys. I need the likes here. Likes or loot or both, you know. Jay's like, he gave you a drip from the tip. Hey, man. Why? Thank you, Eric. Hey, man. He gave you the drip from. Hey, how come you used to hear? We used to joke around and with my fellas, like, hey, man, all you need is a tip. All you need is a tip. And that works so many ways. Guys can feel good off the tip, just giving them the tip. You can bust off the tip. You can give them a baby off the tip. That's why we always used to joke around and saying, hey, man, all you need is a tip. Tip drill. All you need is a tip. Let's go, guys. Let's get back into it. Lord have mercy.
I've learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about like how my traumas and my things that I've been through affects me, and it makes me like I know better now. Pretty much.
You know better after 4 kids.
Then we'll move on when it comes to the kids.
4 kids now.
You have a 9-month-old and a 3-year-old.
9 months.
7 and 13. What would you say to a guy that might be cautious that, you know, you do have 4 kids, but you have 2 under 5?
Yes. So as far as like, I'm by myself, Kendra. They don't help out with anything.
That's even worse.
So I do everything by myself. So, I mean, I don't think there's no worry or concern like when it comes to other men per se, but yeah, I do I do.
You don't co-parent with your children's dads at all?
Not at all, Kendra.
Oh God.
Okay.
God, this is even worse. 4 kids, 4 different men, and all 4 of them are not involved in the kids' lives. You are by yourself trying to take care of these kids with different personalities from different daddies. And then the questions asked, what Kendra asked you is, what do you say to men who have a problem with this here? Men have all the problem with this here. You're not even seeing the fact that let's say that a guy was interested in you. You need babysitters. What, is your oldest going to be babysitting the younger 3 here? Is that what you're doing here? Have the oldest by default become, if he's a boy, be the father of the house here, becomes your son, husband of the house here, and he's raising his little siblings by himself with you when you're not around? So when that question is asked, ladies, yes, it's a problem because we can't go out when we want to go out. I can't do, ladies, this is what happens when you have sex and then have babies without marriage here, and the guy's not around. I can't come by. I can't give you a text or call saying, hey, it's Wednesday. I know you had a long day at work here. Let's meet up over here. Let's get some drinks. I'm gonna take you out to dinner. Just impromptu. What time you get off work today? I'll be home by 6. All right, then. I'll let you get settled in. I'll be over by 6:30. You're gonna change your clothes. You got your work clothes on. I'm taking you out to eat tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hang out for a few. You can't do that if you got that many kids, right? Guys, you can't do the impromptu thing if you're really rocking with a girl. It could be Saturday night. You ain't made no plans, but you talking, you texting. What you got going on? Check it out, girl. I'm gonna pick you up right now. What I need you to do is take a shower, put an outfit on. I'll be over there in under 2 hours. You can't do that. You can't do the spontaneous, let me go ahead and pick your ass up. Girls love that stuff. When you come out of the blue and just being spontaneous. It's, I got you. All you got to do is look goddamn good and put them heels on. You can't do that. You know what she's going to say? I got to see if man can watch them all. Or I got to see if my sister can watch the kids. Or I want to see if my mama can watch the kids. And if not, and then I gotta call my babysitter. Do you got some money that you can Zelle or cash at me to pay for the babysitter? See, guys, you got to pay for babysitters. Don't even realize it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's continue.
So they wouldn't be an issue.
They are an issue already because they're not there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an issue.
It is an issue.
Unless someone decides to pop up and say, hey, I want my kid, but at this point I'm not holding anybody's kid hostage. If you guys are watching, come get your kids. I'm so serious, but no, I'm not.
Do you have them on child support?
So one of them pays child support, but the state actually has to adjudicate him as the dad because he ran from child support for so long that they just said, okay, you're the dad, so pay this child support. Everyone else is on the run, yeah, literally on the run from child support.
What?
I get no type of assistance, help, or anything from these men. I go to school. I go to school full time and I work full time. And my only requirement of these men is hey, can you watch your kid while I go to school, or while I'm able to continue to do the things that I need to do to make sure the kid's okay, because obviously they're not doing it, right? That's a problem. Small things like that is always a problem. So I
all
just
these
rather
pookies in your
do
life.
it alone than take on all that extra stress of having to beg someone. I just rather figure it out on my own. And yeah, I will say that makes me a lot different from other females per se, because a lot of this stuff, I've been by myself since 16. So I've had to learn pretty much the streets, the system, everything down to a T in order for me to survive. And I can say I do really well for
You hear the kiss in the background?
And my children.
Okay. Big box here. I'm gonna get to so many supers in a second. Here's the thing, guys. All I hear is this. You chose 4 Pookies. You chose 4 Ray Rays. Depending on their ethnicity, you probably could have chose a mixture of that, or 4 Chads, 4 Dusty Darryls, 4 no good men. But the problem is you. You have bad judgment. You chose horribly bad by having unprotected sex with 4 Pookies. And now that one of them was on child support, but at one time, all 4 of them were on the run for child support. So it's bad enough that you chose men to have raw, unprotected sex with. Got you pregnant. They're not even in a picture or not even helping. They're on the run. They're hiding. You chose men who hide from their responsibilities. You chose men who run from their responsibilities. You chose men who don't care about his responsibilities. So who's really at fault here? Both of them. But who's the worst? You are. Because you keep making the same mistake over and over and over and over again. It's one thing if she said, I have one kid by the guy here. I was in high school for 16. Bad enough teenage pregnancy, but it's only one. You kept repeating the same cycle. It'd been one thing if she was a banshee out here and she'd been married and had these kids and broke up, and we can have a different conversation of why the marriage broke up here. But you chose 4 different men who were all the same. You choose men who are runners. You choose men who are no good for you. Let me get to these supers, guys. Shout, oh man, I got an Eric Jordan deluge here. EJ's in the building. We're going to run these all at the same time here. I'm glad I stopped here. We're going to keep going with the video here. Let me get Eric's supers out the way because Eric's feeling some type of way. Eric ain't liking this situation here. So we got to give Eric his time here. Check it out. He's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. He's passing the plate to himself here, saying, I'll tell every man to run and get to the chopper. Facts, EJ. Give me all these here, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, EJ. Thank you. Guys, I don't care how without you are. I don't care if you got desert dick. You need to run away from this example of a woman here. She don't got to be the same type of woman. She's an example of the women that we see in these streets here. That's the point I do these videos, guys. We're talking about her, but she's the example of something when we come across here. It don't matter if she has 2 kids by 2 different men, 3x3 or 4x4 here. Not the car, not all-wheel drive. It's the mentality that they're moving like this and the choice that they're making here. Right, you get to the chopper like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hey, man, and right behind that here, EJ, he has another $2 holla. He keeping the chat blue here. He says, 4 kids, 4 baby daddy, fuck no, access denied, bit RUO. Dang. Hear you, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. RUO. When we say RUO, guys, recreational use only. Here's the thing, EJ. I don't even say recreational use only. You know why? What happens if that condom is not working right? This girl is fertile as hell. It don't matter who the guy is. If he's raw dogging, she getting pregnant. I say you don't even RUO. You don't even say, I'm just having sex, Dave. We just having a good time. We just having a good time, not for a long time. I say no, EJ. I say don't even RUO, because if something bad happens to that condom, let's say that you don't even, the condom slips off for a couple of strokes here, the condom rips, anything like that, she is getting knocked up. What did I tell you about that pre-cum? What did Clifton say earlier? He's like, man, that's that golden. That's that juice, baby. I got that juice. Yeah. I got that juice. Hey, that's what that is. That's the gold medal winners there. So it's not even RUO. Just don't deal with it. Otherwise, you're going to be baby daddy number 5. And that, I don't know about you guys, I would be depressed as hell if I went ahead and knocked up this woman here and I was the 5th baby daddy, the last one. That makes you look like the biggest fool. Thank you for the holler, brother. Right behind that, EJ's with another $2. It's the EJ hour here, man. EJ dropped another $2 holler, says for Pookie, stroke that got to the chopper winning. Hey, come on, man. Eric gonna roll. Salud, brother. Thank you. Eric, you're killing me here, man. You are killing me. Thank you, man. Hey, Eric. Thank you. Real talk, man. Thank you. I'm humbled that you support your boy like this, man. It means a lot, man. These $2 hollers go a long way. Y'all don't realize it, right? I had some problems with my mixer recently. And for some reason, my connection would just drop, or like, my earbud's not an issue. People, the mic and things happen. Obviously, some Apple products, right? No. Actually, my Rode mixer cable is bad, and I've been having these problems from Jump Street. Came to find out they just sold me a bad cable from Jump Street here. So I went ahead and used the money from your supers. I got me a new cable here, and I haven't had no connection issues since. So you know what that means, DJ and everybody else here? When y'all contribute to the show here, I put it right back in to fix some things here. You know what I mean? So thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. I can't do the show without y'all. Literally. Thank you. Let's get to the next $2 house. That's my man, Derek. He dropped the $2. We keeping the chat blue here. Get the plates passing around here. He's saying, remember she dated an older man because he treated. Yeah, the 6'3" brother. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're right. The guy who's 6'3", who was chocolate, that the man of her dreams, who worked in IT and everything. And what happened? What did she say? Oh, he just wanted sex. Yeah, he treated her to it. That guy looked at the price of admission and he said, dinner, picking her up with gas money and wear and tear in my car didn't mean nothing. I can spend this, and as long as I get the draws, I'm good. That's how that guy looked at it. He looked at his return on investment. He looked at his ROI. He was like, if all I got to do is take this girl to Fridays. So she didn't say where they went out to eat to. He probably took her to Fridays or Applebee's and got the 2 for $20. Bought a couple of drinks that are on sale, had the $5 Long Island special, and then cooked her back in glazed buns. Cost him under $60. I guarantee you that. Shout out to you, Derek. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, you came back. You upgraded, man. You got the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, I have no sympathy for women having kids by Pookies. Now you're Kendra crying. I bet you all a guy has to do is show you interest. Bang is good. Yeah, man. Hey, Derek again. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're right about that, man. They crying now. No, Derek. Trust. Hey, Derek. Don't worry. I got you. See, I just got you super. See, I was going in order. Don't worry, Derek. Don't worry. I have a method to my madness, man. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. I got you, man. Don't worry. But you're right. These women cry. They made the mistakes, but you're making the same mistake over. It's not like you made a mistake one time and you're crying because you didn't just. Let's say I grant women one situation here. You're dating one guy. You're serious and involved with this guy. You've been dating for a long time. You think that you're exclusive because y'all have that conversation. And after a year and change, you get, and then you're playing house, you get pregnant. Not ideal, but both of y'all saying that y'all together, and then he runs out the door. Right? I can't get mad at the woman in that situation. I will, to a degree, I'm saying you should have been using protection and that, until y'all got married. But I get those situations where I can grant you grace. But when it's the same, when you make the same mistake over and over again for the last 13 years, 14 years, and the last one just happened 9 months ago, no, there's no grace, Derek. You're right. Because it's one thing if one guy and he just ran off and left you, the no good Negro, right? The no good dude that I can't stand as well. Ain't take care of responsibilities. Because we do got those guys. But if you do the same thing over and over again, that's on you now. 1, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, greens, potatoes, hams, it's on you. Don said at 36, be 37 in 3 days. Bro, it's simple. I learned my lesson at 23. I cheated once. I can admit I effed up. Right, Don? I made a lot of mistakes in my 20s. There's mistakes I made in my 20s, when I was young and dumb, literally. Being a man in your 20s and trying to figure out life, there's a lot of young and dumb stuff we can own up, right? But here's the thing, though. I learned from my mistakes not to do them again. Like, damn, this one screwed me over. I ain't gonna do that again. I can't mess with that again. But y'all want to run and keep doing the thing, and then y'all want grace. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Okay. I appreciate that, honey. All right, Nia, you don't have to answer.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, you do have to answer. Well, I'm skipping all over. We got to the Kendra cam.
Oh, we got the Kendra cam, y'all. Let's see what she's working with.
You.
Let's see why these guys are skeeting like this here. She got body?
How can we do this?
With this damn scarf on her head in public.
Sorry.
Let's get to it, fellas.
Can you hold this for me?
Are these guys, does she got body? Is what's going on?
Can you hold that up?
What?
All right, we see you.
Okay, guys, I see it here. She got a body for bust down. It's not her face. She got a butter face. I think we see the issue here. She choose Pookies that give her attention, and she got a body where Pookies are going to smash. I'm not saying it's the best body. I'm saying that she's got something that, with her mentality, Pookies are salivating over her. And that's why she keeps repeating the same mistake here. She's going to get sexual attention, guys. That's one thing we have to understand with women here. If they are even halfway decent in the body, it may not be your cup of tea, but at least it's something there. A Pookie will smash. A Ray will smash. They're going to get the attention. It's not the right attention, but if they're seeking for attention, Pookie's going to give it to her.
Okay, let's see. I think I hear the baby in the background. Okay. Nia, when was your last relationship, honey?
For the record, I'm always passive. If I was in these streets. We're going to get some more information, but y'all got to understand that women like this here, even after 4 babies, if the body is semi-decent, guys will smash. Depend on the area that she's looking for. She's tracking so many Pookies after this time here, and you're going to be on this show, Kendra here. There's going to be hundreds of Pookies in the inbox now. unfortunately, guys, the way her mentality is, I'm scared that we're going to get an update by early next year. We're going to be on baby daddy number 5. Malcolm, this makes me think about how lucky I am at 60 and went raw for years. Damn, Malcolm, for real? You are lucky. You know, hey, Malcolm, man, you've been playing Russian roulette for decades. Shout out to Malcolm. Malcolm been playing Russian roulette for decades, and he somehow came out on top. Hey, Malcolm, we got to talk here. We got to find out what you were doing. We got to test your DNA. We got to test your pull-out method. Or did you use condoms every single time? No, you didn't. You said you raw dog. What am I talking about? 4 o'clock in the morning smash. Oh, you 4 a.m. smashing? Oh no, don't tell me that. You just doing the hucklebuck. Oh my God.
My last what?
Your last relationship. Bring the camera down so I can see your full face.
Sorry. So my last relationship, I would say it's been, that's interesting. Because do I count my 9-month-old as a relationship?
I mean,
what? Seriously?
Yeah. If I had to be honest with myself, I would say my last relationship was with my 7-year-old's daughter.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
7-year-old father.
You don't have to answer.
Dad, not daughter. Sorry.
Dad.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask.
When's
the last time you was intimate with someone?
Let's hear this, guys.
Dang. Kendra, it's been a couple weeks.
Who's the guy?
I will say that.
Couple of weeks.
So I met this guy. He's amazing. I would say he's amazing.
Does he fit your attributes?
He's amazing. I'm here.
Okay.
Where he's actually like probably an inch shorter than me.
So what's the situation with him? Are you guys dating?
You hear this, guys?
We're not dating right now.
Why did you have sex with him then?
Because honestly, I wanted to.
Okay. Is that what you desire? I mean, listen, we're grown. Do you want a relationship or you want to just at times link up with somebody? And if that's what it is, that's what it is. Is that what it is? Pretty much, yeah, because I have 4 kids. I'm always busy. I'm trying to grow myself. So
you're trying to grow yourself.
Trying to take on a full relationship, I would love to. If someone could come in and take on half my problems, I would love it. But being realistically, I'm trying to get myself together. So I'm not really like in a rush for love, but I'm always open to it.
Baby daddy number 5 is on the goddamn way. You should be intentional. Women need to be intentional when you live in this lifestyle that you have here. Your best situation is to find somebody, if someone's really just goddamn dumb, that's going to want to settle down with you and help you with these 4 kids. I'm not encouraging it, but there's a whole bunch of men out here that would sign up for stepdaddy season. Even though I encourage them, no, don't do it. You're going the wrong way. U-turn, exit to exit 1 here off the highway. You came on Kendra's show just to find some dick. But in actuality, you got some dick a couple of weeks ago. And he's amazing, you said. He doesn't have all the traits that you're looking for, but you said he's amazing. And you had sex just to have sex. Y'all hear this, guys? You keep them talking long enough, you finally hear what's going on here. These women ain't looking for relationships. Even after pumping babies out. She can say what she want to say now. It's one thing like the woman the other day. I understand, but I don't rock with it. Today is Saturday. So Wednesday. Did the live stream on Wednesday? The woman had 4 kids. She was married. And now that she left her, and then a year after the divorce, she had 5 kids. Didn't divorce the man. And then within a year of the divorce, had another baby and has 6 kids after the divorce here. And what does she say? I'm not looking for marriage anymore. I just want to have fun and have sex. Just have a guy that can be my sexual thing here, right? I don't rock with this jacked up mentality, but I can, in my jacked up mind, understand how a man or a woman who may have been with someone for 10, 15 years, and they say they want to be a slut or a whore out here in these streets. I can understand that, even though I don't rock with it. You say, how you can understand it? Because I know how people are. I understand people's natures. And sometimes people think that if they've been in a relationship too long, they feel they've been shackled and now they're going to be released to the jungle like a goddamn animal. I get it, but it showcases how crazy and jacked up our mentality and our cultures and our people here. But if you've never been in a true relationship, and then after all these kids, you're still saying that all you want to do is basically have casual sex, just basically just have someone just to give you the D from time to time here, you are a walking disaster. You are the cautionary tale that we want to show the women here. You move this way. You wait till you get to your 40s. You're 30, give it another 10 years, and you gonna see how bad life is. You gonna feel how bad life is. She told us what she really looking for. She just wants sex. And the guy who she claims is amazing, and then a couple weeks later, she's on Kendra's show. Guys, what does that tell you here? You could be A1 since day one. What's going on, Daniel? What's going on, Andrew? What's going on, Peter? You guys can be A1 since day one. You can be the top caliber man that you can be. Women will go ahead and say your praise that you are an amazing guy. And you know what's going to happen? Let you be missing just one thing that can make you the complete man. She's still going to go out and look for men. This is why, guys, when you got to be careful of the women you deal with, you can be exceptional. You could actually be a high value man. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. You could be a Henry, high earner, not rich yet. And she still will go ahead and try to find another guy, probably because you ain't 6'2" or 6'3". Or you're light skinned and she wants a chocolate brother. Or whatever excuses she has, she's going to put it because she is never happy. She is never satisfied. What's going on, Roderick? Roderick in the building. Let's go, guys. Continue.
Okay. So with the guy a couple weeks ago, was he an option?
Oh, he's definitely an option. He's so sweet, Kendra.
What's the scenario?
What's the problem?
Here?
Why are you here? Right.
I'm here because I don't know. I'm just keeping my options open because I'm scared. That's another reason. I'm scared. I'm just being honest. I'm afraid.
A woman with 4 kids by 4 different men and who ran out on her, and she can't even find them so they can be fathers to their kids. And you even claim one who SA'd you, and you keeping your goddamn options open? Guys, you're hearing it firsthand here. These women think they can get the top caliber man, even if the shot clock is running out or it's already out and hit 00. These women will think that they can hold out for the top men no matter the situation, even if their circumstances are horrible. Man, this is crazy. Right, Big Smooth? Right, Trigger. You got an amazing man who wants to rock with you, and you want to keep your options open.
Are you guys, are y'all, so have y'all talked about what your desires are? Is it only ever going to be fun times?
Yeah,
like,
I told him straight up I wanted to be with him. I said, you got to meet your girlfriend.
How long have y'all been dealing with each other?
Not that long, probably like a month and a half now.
And what did he say when you said you want to be his girlfriend?
He told me that that's not what he's doing right now. He told me I actually needed an older man. He told me I needed a man who had already been married. He told me I needed a man who had already been married and raised some kids. So I don't know if he was trying to say I needed a sugar daddy or what, but
basically.
So rule number 1, if a guy is trying to hook you up with somebody else, that's a sign of letting you know he's not.
He don't want
Said
you.
he don't want
with you.
anything,
Huh?
and that's fine too. I said he don't want anything, and that's fine too. I'll still be.
The man doesn't want you. He told you the kind of man that you needed, and you still fucked him. Make that make sense, guys? Ladies, make that make sense. Who watch me? Y'all the replay section. Y'all the replay gang. Y'all ninja watching. Make that make sense. The man told you. Hold on. Let me get to the big box. Let me get to the super here. The man told you. Listen to what men are telling you. He ain't you found a man who was amazing and exceptional, you said, right? And he told you, nah, ain't no relationship here. You need an older guy. Facts. Ain't no young man's dealing with this here. You're 30, 35-year-old man? Hell no. 40-year-old man? Hell no. Man at his peak in his earning potential between 35, 40, 45? Hell no. You need an older man. That is a fact. But here's the thing, an older wise man ain't gonna take this on either way. So you're kind of in a rock and a hard place. But he was giving you game. Ain't me. Nope. He told you, and you still gave up the buns. You're gonna say he got a girl too as well. Be talking about that. He's letting you know he can give you the get down. But here's the thing: is how this guy is stupid here. The fact that he's even having sex with this woman here. He wanted to hit the skins that bad, but that just tells you how dumb he is. I'm telling any man here, don't put your stick in anything like this here. You want to be baby dad number 5, go right ahead. Shout out to Eric Jordan. You back again, man. Eric's got to be the leading sponsor for today's show, I think, here, man. He come back with a $5 holler, turn the chat green here saying, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 4 times, bish. That's what we call a 304. So do I smell a W here? Yep. Nasty piss. I'm on EJ in the building. I'm on EJ. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Hey, this is ridiculous, man. This is wild. It's all wild. Man, I appreciate the holler, man. Peter says she's lying and Dana and she's finessing them pookies. I can believe that too, Peter. She's using the damsel in distress personality to say, she's giving, I'm a weak and, and I'm doing better now. Yeah, man. Fred's like, dude's a pookie. Facts. It's always the pookie, says Daniel. Facts. I definitely told women that they should try to work it out with their ex. They gas after that, but it's just being honest with them. Right, Zick? Because here's the thing. A new man being introduced to a situation, and let's just say so happens, Zick, that this new man wants to rock with you. He wants kids. So if he wants kids possibly here, you really going to have 5 baby daddies? Man. And the fact that women don't even see this as a problem. Michael's like, I'm an older man and don't want that. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Anybody here from Minnesota? Who from Minnesota? In the chat, type 1 if you're from Minnesota. Let's continue.
Still be his friend because. But yeah, Kendra, I don't know what to do with these dudes out here. I'm just out here.
Stop picking
I don't
pookies.
have a lot of options, and I'm not desperate out here. But
stop picking pookie.
You might have to enter what I like to call single season. Yeah. And single season is when you move aside from dating, you do a self-reflection, and you put all your energy into you, and you start aligning yourself to becoming the type of woman that can attract the type of guy you desire. And my spirit the whole time is talking to you is going so many different directions. But there is a part of me that honestly does feel like you're just lost and you're just trying to find love in some direction. And I do believe that the word ignorant gets such a bad rap, right? But I'm ignorant in a lot of ways to a lot of different things. Yeah. And I think you might be ignorant when it comes to dating, love, and men. And I think you got to take a pause. Well, depending on what you desire, this is what I was asking you. If you want to be a girl who just has sex with men from time to time and you're never really settling down, then continue on your path. But if you really want something that you can build with and a different type of guy, you might have to take a pause and really self-reflect and really just say, you know what? I got a 9-month-old, I got a 3-year-old. Let me just take a year off from dating in general be the best mom I could be, and put all that energy into myself in ways that I can perfect myself.
I can understand that. Big box for a second. Stop dating. Stop focusing on men. Ignorant people hate the word. I kind of agree with Kendra here, right? Ignorant gets a bad rap. You know why ignorant gets a bad rap? Because people don't have a goddamn dictionary. People don't even know what the word ignorant means, right? And ignorant has so many terms here. Ignorant can mean stupid. And is she moving stupid? Yes. B knows a definition I like to use for ignorance or ignorant. It's the essence of not knowing. That's why the word stupid can come in here. Because if you don't know it, you can say I'm stupid. Like I can't get it. I'm so stupid. You're ignorant because you didn't learn. You didn't study. Also, it could be the essence of not knowing. Also, another way you can use ignorant is when people say ignorance is bliss. The essence of not knowing keeps you in a certain tranquility that you don't even understand what bad or good is happening here. That's why they say ignorance is bliss. See you, Daniel. So ignorant people, that's a problem though. People don't have a goddamn dictionary. People get triggered because you heard words used a certain type of way and you don't like it. Yes, you're ignorant. And you know what that means too? You can have the essence of not knowing, and you could also be stupid, and you could also be dumb. The English language has so many words that have so many different connotations. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second here. Don't leave. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Oops. Hold on one.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Doorbell rang. Doorbell rang. Sorry about that. I'm back. Whew. Ain't nobody here. Doorbell rang. I was expecting something. Whew. Expecting the package. Shout to Amazon. Shout to Amazon. All right, guys, I'm back. Whew. Okay. Ignorant by choice. I see that, Renee. Facts. Let's get back to the video here. She don't want a relationship, y'all. She just wants sex. She don't want to be saved, y'all. Women choosing these circumstances. Old girl is probably calling to see what's up. Nah, MOP. Nah. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, that's
because if not, here's the deal, Nia. You're gonna keep attracting the same guy that you've been attracting with your children's dad. And the last guy you had sex with, I'm not even gonna judge him because he kept it 1,000 with you.
Exactly.
He doesn't want anything serious. He even told you should go find another option. So, you got to hear a man. A man's going to tell you and he's going to show you what he's on. And I know a lot of times you want to say men ain't shit. And and that could be true. But if he's telling you he ain't shit, then you got to ask yourself, why do you keep dealing with a man who's telling you he ain't shit?
Right. No, false. Hold on. False here. False. No. If a man tells you he's a bachelor, he ain't shit. If a man tells you that he's living the single life, he ain't shit. No. You see how women blur the situation here? Guys, stop this right here. I ain't watched this whole video, but certain things here we got to call out here. No. All right. No. We don't know his whole background. All we know is what she told us about him. And if a guy tells you, I'm a bachelor, I'm single, I don't mind having sex with you, but I'm not going to be serious with you, he is not. You can't say he's ain't about shit because we don't know. He letting you know right now, I'm just not on this game right now. I'm not trying to get married right now. I don't want a girlfriend right now. I don't want a relationship right now. If we get down, this is how I move here. If not, cool. Right? So how is a man who tells you up front, if a man who's honest ain't shit? You see, we need to know the whole story. Now, if this is a guy who has 5 kids by 5 different baby mamas are doing this here, yes, you can say he ain't shit, right? Because he's just out here raw dogging and everything like that. But off the rip, if a guy that we don't know much about, and he basically, you're dating and he's out here too, and he says, hey, look, you look good enough here that I don't mind. We can do this here from time to time, but I'm not looking for anything serious. That is not a man who ain't on shit. That's a man being honest. You see how they blur the lines here, how Kendra does that here? And then these women going to hear this, the hundreds and thousands that follow Kendra say, yeah, that's right. Ain't shit men. That's right, Kendra. Ain't shit men. No. We need to have context with it here. There needs to be context in play. Now, if the guy's out here being a pookie, that's one thing. And we can see pookie actions. But if right off the rip and we're having a conversation and the guy, and you're saying the guy's amazing, but he told me like, nope, I don't want a girlfriend. It's how I'm moving. If you're looking for that girl, he's giving you advice. If he's one of us here, if you want a man, girl, you need a guy of this age and this caliber. This is how you need to move. But for me right now, this is where I'm at in my life. That doesn't make him ain't-ish. He ain't, you can say he can be part of the AIC here, the ain't-ish crew. That's a whole different ball game. But women are blurring the lines here. Now, if the guy is on purpose having raw dog sex, and he's on purpose making babies, now we got to get into the context. Now we got to get into the weeds. But if a guy tells you this is the way I'm living right now, that doesn't make him ain't shit. No. What that makes the woman ain't shit is that she was hoping that he would change his mind. That makes you stupid. And then that makes you ain't shit because you was wishing upon a star. But women want to throw the dagger at men, even when we're honest. Larry says facts, Dave. Yes, I'm telling facts, brother. Come on, Larry, you know the game. I know you do. You've seen it. Man, that bothered me there. Because if a guy's honest, he ain't shit. If the guy lies and has sex with you, then he says, I don't want a relationship, he ain't shit. Where do we win at? When the guy is a bachelor, and he's just out here saying that, hey, I'm not looking for anything serious right now, and I'm being upfront and honest, no matter the circumstances, women gonna say, he ain't shit now. Remember that, fellas. Remember that. So you need to stand on your square when someone like Kendra will say something like this here. No. You got to choose your words better than this here. But that's what women will do. That's what women will do.
Right.
And you got to also stop sleeping with men who don't want nothing serious with you. Because what happens is, see, a lot of times these men might have good sex. And this is why you can't find a good quality guy, because if you had
Orlando
sex with a toxic guy, you put that high on your list. But the toxic, awesome sex may never settle down and build a family with you.
Yes.
So another guy might come around, and the sex might be satisfying. I'm not telling you to have bad sex, but usually toxic men have the best sex. So it's hard for you to appreciate a man
hear this?
whose sex may not be as great as, because think about it, you got to have good sex.
Let me stop here. Do you see how much Kendra hates men right now by throwing these analogies and these adjectives on men? A man who's toxic has great sex. What is she talking about? Right, Clifton. What about the toxic women? Wait, you see how women talk to themselves in their echo chambers? And hold on, big box. Guys, These women in their echo chambers are talking nothing but pure, utter bullshit. She is basically putting the mantra that men who are toxic have great sex. I don't know about you. I'm talking to many of women in my time here, and the women who I know, and they have some nerdy ass men, and I say it as a compliment because your boy's part of the nerd gang too as well. I mean, I'll look at you, you call me Miami Dave, but yeah, I'm part of the nerd gang. Hashtag nerd gang. I'm a hardcore nerd at heart. I was born a nerd, and I'm a die a nerd. You know, I'm a nerd. Shout out to Revenge of the Nerds. Nerds. Nerd. Man, I know women and they guys are nerdier than me. And before they got with that guy, and they were like, yo, my guy lays it down. Nerd dudes, women who you least suspected pause. Like I say, pause a million times here, but I got to shout out my fellas here. Women will go ahead and dog out like nerdy guys or short guys, whatever the case may be, whatever they want to use to make themselves feel better with their egos. Hey, man, I know some guys, you see them and they ladies before they got married say, man, he changed my mind. He laid the pipe. Ladies out here worried about sex from toxic men because that's what they talk about. It's toxic, so they're going to give you extra. No, you don't know what the guy's sex game is. You don't know how he's been practicing or who he's been working on other girls. Or he understands a woman's body, understands a woman's needs, and knows what gets you off. You see how women do this crap here? Whereas like Kendra G is the worst sometimes. Yeah, Bills and Kendra don't like us. Hold these women accountable. I'm a bit of a nerd, love math and science. Right, Clifton? Man. But you got to be toxic to have good sex. Don't listen to this, fellas. This is the reason why we playing these videos, guys. This is the reason why we play these videos. You got to listen to these words they say here. They think that these men got good sex, and that's why. And here's what happened. A girl will say then, I know he's a little toxic, but maybe, just maybe, I can change him. He got good sex, and then he sees a good woman, and I can put it down him as well, and then maybe he can find his way. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
Good sex. If you willing to have sex with him after he told you all that, he told you want to be your man, he told you to be with somebody else, you told him you want to be his girlfriend, and you still slept with him. So I'm assuming the sex has to be great.
Slept with him before all that, Kendra. So it was kind of
Oh, wow.
So do you plan on sleeping with him again?
You slept before you knew any business about him?
Maybe.
See?
Maybe.
Okay. So
wow.
my point is still valid. He done told you everything. You're still willing to go back to him sexually.
You can't save him, guys. You can't save him.
Like, how can
go ahead.
I'm like, how can I? He's honest. Like, how can I be mad at that or feel a type of way or withdraw myself? Because honestly, it's like I'm not checking for nobody, or I don't have anybody that I'm like seeking relationships with.
I understand, but listen, single season to me, I stand by them. They have been life-changing for the periods in my life. Yeah. But I just feel like if you don't, Nia, figure it out, you'll go on this track of attracting this type of guy for the rest of your life. And I don't know if that's your desire.
I don't know what they talking about, Kendra, but I have a dad.
I mean, I can't.
Your dad didn't do a good job.
My father, I'm sorry, I'll ignore the comments because
you ladies, y'all don't even understand that even when you respond to the comment, it makes it worse here. If you got a dad, your dad did a goddamn bad job. All right, I'm gonna call a spade, a buck, a buck. Either you were just this hyper rebellious teenager, or your daddy sucked, or it's a combination of both. Right? Come on now, don't say you got a daddy, or your mama ain't ish because your mama kept your daddy away from you, so you wouldn't be acting this way towards men here. There could be three things here. Your daddy ain't ish to train you right, or you was rebellious and you didn't want to listen to him because he was right, or your mama was ain't ish and kept your daddy away from you. Either way, that is something that you don't need to look at the comment section and don't respond to. I don't want to be mean or rude, but you know what? We coddle people. We want to talk to people nice, like, it's okay. It's all right. No, you're an adult now. You're 30. You got these kids you got to raise. You got the next generation in your house. And people need to hear the real. You're fucking up. And you need to feel uneasy so that you can get out of the unease. Saying that, how can I get out of my fucked up ways?
We're almost done. That's what I have to share.
Issues. Like, first of all, my daddy is a very great man.
And oh God, no.
My dad is upset, but
he's
upset. What has your dad said about your?
Thank you. Okay, he should be upset. And you know what? If your dad's disappointing you, you should be upset too. The way you're living. Somebody, he's a good dad, but he's upset. Hell yeah, I wouldn't even claim you. I ain't gonna front. I'm raising my daughter, and she gonna know right and wrong, and she can know out of my own words. You go ahead and you see I got a YouTube channel. You see what we're doing here. You see what I react to. You see how crazy these women are. You move like this, you can expect that I ain't gonna be around to save your ass. I'm being harsh, guys. I'm keeping a buck here because you know, though no kid is gonna make me have an early heart attack and send me to the grave here. I still got my life to live, and I'm raising my daughter. But when she gets to a certain age and she's saying that, Daddy, I know better than you, and if I know I taught her right, I'm like, yo, go your ass to the streets and see if I'm right or wrong. She gonna hear the real. And don't come back here. You gotta go with that nigga, no good Pookie, or them banshee ass women here. You know where home is. You know where right is. Ain't gonna be no, oh, I made a mistake, Dave. Dad, I was young and dumb. Nah, you just want to be ignorant as hell. You want the nice soft life here, and we want to set you up for the rest of your life here. Stay here. Then, if you want to be a banshee and have you ruin your life here, go to the streets. Because remember, ladies, the streets don't love nobody. The streets don't love you. The streets don't even love anything. The streets is the goddamn streets.
Your dating history.
My dad wants better for me. Of course, like any dad. He wants better for me. He wants me to get my life on the right track. He wants me to leave Minneapolis. He doesn't want me here. He don't like it's just he says a lot. And
he's saying a lot of good things.
I'm listening and
You're not listening.
Here's what I will always say.
You ain't listening to nothing.
A person loves you the way you love yourself.
Yeah.
Everybody can take that and run with it. A person will treat you and love you the way you love yourself.
Damn, Renee.
So
right.
Whenever someone is not treating you with love and disrespecting you, that means you are doing that to yourself. And as soon as you stop disrespecting yourself and you start loving yourself, naturally, those people want to be able to rise to the occasion because now the energy is different. So this guy, I actually appreciate the guy that slept with you last because he kept it 1,000 with you. I don't know about the dating advice, and maybe that could be a good guy for you. I don't know. Who knows? But I appreciate him telling you the truth of what it is. Here's the deal. I don't know why it happens this way. I don't know why it happens this way, but it does happen this way. And early on in our conversation, I really felt like, I just feel like you need to get an example of someone pouring into you with wanting nothing from you, but to see you soar and to see you win and to see you excel. Now, this is not because I'm awarding your behavior, because I'm not a big fan of your behavior. That's not what this is about. Yeah. This is about just showing you that someone can genuinely believe in you and give you something and want the best for you. So do you have a Cash App?
Yeah,
what?
I do. Sorry.
Cash App?
Girl. What's your Cash App?
Why are you giving F for a Cash App for? The fuck? What's going on?
It's Pay Sammy.
She crying?
Wait, spell it slow for me.
She's crying.
PAYSAMM.
Wait, do it again.
PAYSAMM.
Oh, she breaking down, y'all.
IE, and it pops up, sweetie.
Wait, say it again. PAY.
PAY. Paul, Apple, Yellow.
No. Just spell it and spell it slow.
Okay, I'm
and
sorry.
Bring the camera down because I can't see you, honey. So
PAY. PAYSAMMIE.
IE. Mm-hmm. And it comes up, sweetie?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And sweetie's the name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So listen, this is gonna go towards you and your babies.
What?
This is $500. Okay.
What?
Thank you.
And I want you to start towards you and your babies. And I want you to start making better decisions for your life. For your life.
You just going to give this girl $500 of her. Only women, guys. Only women. Only women would do this here.
Okay. It's time for you to start making wiser decisions for your life. It's time for you to look in the mirror and really love yourself. You made some decisions. Now it's time for you to start going into a different direction. For those watching, this is not awarding behavior. That's not what life is about. This is about God saying, listen, we could be judgmental all day, every day. Ain't none of us perfect. And grace goes a long way. So I just want to show you what
grace goes a long way, yes. But when someone on your own show is volunteering for the nastiness, for the irresponsibility, you don't reward it. You are rewarding it, Kendra. Two things can be true at the same time. Yes, she got four baby daddies and they don't help out. So she probably does need the money, right? But at the same time, though, during your conversation up to that point there, she's talking about her dad is upset at her. She even said that the last guy you talked to gave you the game. And you still was saying that maybe that's all I need. I'm not trying to do this here. I just want to have sex. Maybe someone cool. Like you, and even though she needs the money, you are rewarding her behavior. Even one thing that she came on the show and all we talk about the baby daddies and we didn't get to the details in the weeds and you gave the 500. I would say we need to know the details, but it's like, okay, you're helping out. But as we know here, you're helping out, but you're rewarding the behavior. Two things can be true at the same time. Does she need help? Yes. But does she need to be rewarded for it? Maybe something can happen outside the money. Like, Kendra, you have resources. You give her an option to go to a doctor to talk this ish out. You even said that you told her she need to take a relationship break. Take a year to yourself here at least. Find yourself when they say that here. Find your inner peace here. Try to remove the inner toxins inside yourself that's making you choose these pookies here. Go see a doctor. Get your mental right. How about do this here? Not just giving random people $500. You need to give resources where they could be more tangible to use for the better. Does she need money? Probably do. But does she need help? Hell yes. And I'm saying mental professional help. I'm not a doctor here, but anybody moving like this and still wants to go ahead and have sex with that guy after he told you all that knows that there's something up here and it ain't the daddy. You even said that your dad disappointed in you. Your daddy wants better for you. And you were willingly telling Kendra, I don't want to do better. I still have sex with this man. And then Kendra gonna go ahead and say, well, here's $500. We need grace here. No, it's not about grace. It's about us being adults and being accountable for our actions and understanding. Do you think that she understands why she's getting $500 or is she just getting $500? It may sound the same question, but it's different. Do you think she understands why she needs this $500 or is she just taking $500? Very subtle in my two questions here, but there is a difference. May say, Dave, you're hard. Yes, because money is not going to solve this problem. Money doesn't fix everything. It helps when you ain't got no help, of course. But come on, guys, let's go.
What love is when someone's trying to pour into you with a genuine heart, okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
And she's crying, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's
Hold
okay,
on.
girl. It's okay.
Before I hear the money crying, right? Check this out here. She was crying, big box. She was crying before the money came. You know what that means? She is talking out loud the things that her dad said. She is talking out loud how bad she is moving. And when you talk out loud, it starts to make sense to yourself here, or you hear it when we talk to somebody else here, and it breaks your ass down. That's why you got to talk to somebody and talk to people. Because you may say, I handle things. I mean, I'm alone. I talk to myself. I can figure things out on my own. I'm a self-starter. But talking to yourself could be you're just talking in your head and you don't hear it out loud. When you talk out loud about your actions, it's going to make you say, damn, I sound like crap right now. Or damn, I'm doing bad right now. She started crying before the money came in. So that means that her talking is out loud. She realized that she is fucking up. She knows she's messing up. And then when she's talking about her dad, that's when it really broke down, when she started talking about her dad, and then she started crying. You are rewarding her behavior. Instead of saying, we're going to get you a doctor. I don't want, you should, this is what Kendra should do. We're going to finish the video off. Kendra say, you know what though? I don't want anybody DMing you right now. Don't DM her, guys. What I'm going to do is, I'm not going to give you this $500. I need your number. We're going to talk offline. I'm going to get you a doctor so you can see not just one session. I will take care of multiple sessions. $500 easily can cover over a month's worth of doctor's visits for a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Someone who can talk about her issues. That $500 going to a doctor to give her a month or two to talk to somebody will be well more than giving somebody cash where she probably going to juice that money. Renee's like, where's my money? I didn't make it into entry-level career. 55, 60K at 22 years old, asking for pity. When you're doing right, others will notice and provide help if needed. Yeah. Let's get back to the video, man. This is blowing me, guys. This is really blowing me. I may sound hard, but you want to know something? People who always get coddled, and you see what happens when they get older.
Okay. So listen, we're gonna keep going. For the guy that is serious about meeting the new Nia, who she's going to transform into, how can he reach out to you?
Transform?
You can write me on Facebook. I also have an Instagram. My Instagram is Neolanda with 2 A's, but I think I would have to spell it. But it's Nealondaa. And then, Facebook and Instagram are my main 2 platforms, so I can be reached there.
Okay. All right, Nia. Well, listen, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you so much, Kendra.
I think I might want you to take a year off from dating to pour into you. That might mean celibacy too. Not giving up the vagina for people who don't want to be in relationships, and then really seeing who could be a part of your life and your kids' life.
Yeah.
All right, Nia.
Thanks.
Bye, baby girl.
Bye.
Here's the deal.
We'll see what she's gonna say.
Let me tell you something. I always get when I feel it. I felt it.
All right, I want to hear this here.
And I never question when I feel it. I will always sit here, and I say this all the time. I really feel like God has given me this platform for reasons beyond my understanding at times. And I feel like in the case of Nia, this is why I said it wasn't about her track record, right? Because
it should be.
Not the biggest fan of her track record, but that's not what life is about. Like, do you honestly think if we sat down and God looked at anybody's track record, mine included, and then said, I'm not going to bless you because you did A, B, C, D? None of us. We all fall short.
Lies. Hold on. I'll let her finish it off. Lies. No, that's from your thinking.
In some way or another. Let's be clear. Myself included. I'm sitting here by the grace of God. The wisdom I share is wisdom from experience. It's lessons that I went through that I give to you guys. You know, I'm 44 years old, so I've been through things that I can look back on and speak upon. And it's by the grace of God. It's literally by the grace of God that I sit here. So I'll never forget that. So that's why I did that, for y'all judge and say, oh, she ain't deserve it. Don't worry about what somebody deserves. See, that's the problem right there. Y'all always trying to figure out what somebody deserves. Let me tell you something. No, nobody deserves anything if God was to put our resume up on the line, child. Ain't none of us really worthy.
That's that bullshit. I'm done here. I don't want to hear no more of that. That's that bullshit. Hold on. Nope. She only 2 seconds left. No, I don't want to hear no more of that. No. Know why? She didn't deserve it. She needs help, not money. That's the problem with people thinking that money can solve things. And it helps a lot when you know, especially if you're going through some things. But I want to put this on the screen here. Look at my man, Demetrius Fraser says, no man would do that for another man as a reward for his behavior. Exactly. That's a fact. Anyone know something? I want to tell y'all something right now. I wouldn't want money if I was living a janky lifestyle. That's not grace. That's not helping me. That's not getting to the problem. All you did is just give me some Lucci, some ducats, some moolah to continue doing what I'm doing here. What would have helped here if you took the money and put those resources to something tangible where that she, as much as how bad she's moving, won't put it to the wrong reasons. Yes, we can judge. When someone has been living their life recklessly here, and then she even said her own daddy is talking about her, you don't reward them with money. And then you're going to try to gaze it by saying this is God's blessing. No, it's not. That could be the devil just going ahead and playing you. I'm not a Christian and I don't move that way, but I can play both sides of that coin here. If y'all believe in God and y'all Christians and how y'all moving here, she can say, well, this is by the grace of God that's moving me here. Or you're getting played and that's just the devil in disguise here that's juicing you. She ain't preaching to me, Renee. Huh. She ain't preaching to me. I guarantee you. And what you're saying here, Frazier, I would not help any of my guys with money. No, it's not. If my guys need help, I want to get to the problem of the help they need and then put those resources in play. But I'm not going to go ahead and just give you $500 just to give you $500 because that is not what's going to help her situation. Money is not going to correct her actions. Any man in this situation, this is not going to correct their actions. And he says, I hear you, Dave, but when you live a janky life, you don't have the foresight to realize you don't deserve to be rewarded. No, I'm talking about Kendra, Andrew. She didn't ask for $500. I'm talking about Kendra, Andrew. Of course she don't. Of course, old girl from Minnesota ain't got the foresight. Nah, she don't. Because of her own dad's telling her something, and then she's saying, and she's spitting when we're like, yo, we agree with daddy here. And then she still says, I still have sex with that guy here. Yep, not everyone doing well is blessed. Some have just been rewarded for doing dirty work. Right, Zick? And here's the thing, too. How often has people probably given her something that she didn't deserve? When I said didn't deserve, if you living like this here and someone gives you the wrong thing, that thing's going to help. Reason why I said it, yo, Kendra's giving money to fly people out, give them a hair makeover, doing stuff like that. This ain't, this is not a makeover situation, but true help is recognizing and giving people what they need, not what they want. She probably doesn't. She probably wants money. She probably needs some money. Yeah, got 4 kids, none to help them, right? But what does she need? It's not about deserve either. You don't deserve nothing in life. You get what you get. I don't deserve anything. I work hard. I put in the time, the effort, the hours, the diligence that goes involved in what I got to do for work here. And then at the end of the day, depending on my job, if I do a good job on my career, I still get my check the 1st and the 15th, right? It's not deserved. I put in the hard work. My job recognizes they keep me on the payroll. Here on YouTube, I got to put the hours in. Yeah, Dave, you said if it was you. Hell yeah, I said it was me. Hey, Andrew, hey, slow your roll. If it was me, I ain't giving shit. And I ain't taking shit. I don't want it. I'm a man. I know the game here. Even at my lowest point, I have turned down things that I didn't need. If it it was me, I ain't giving her no money. I'm giving her tools to help her. Hey, chat, if you give anybody who is down bad like this woman $500, how fast is that money gone, and how fast you think that's going to go to goddamn bills? You know why I talk like this here? I've given money to family and friends in the past here, and you know what? The money didn't go to the right thing. But when I offered for certain things here, they turned that shit down. I'm speaking from authority place here and understanding when you give money to the wrong people, it doesn't go to the right sources. You give someone $500 like that, how fast is that's gone before she even using it on goddamn bills? She going out to eat. She gonna eat good. She eating steaks and scampies. You give money to people who they don't understand why they're getting the money. She may think it. No, this is nothing more but a goddamn Band-Aid. Dave didn't turn on the Slump Busters. Come on, Clifton. I had to work for that. I had to talk to these girls. Ain't no one give me no booty for free, Clifton. I had to talk to these women. I had to put the charm on these women. I had to use my mouthpiece. I had to showcase that I was good to get the buns. Ain't no one gave me some ass just because I was down and out of my luck here. David, I'm going to give you this booty because you're going through a hard time. Go ahead and take it, daddy. Hell no. I had to put that work in. Just like all you other guys had to put that work in to get that booty. The issue is that nobody gives men anything. We have to work for what we get. And if you give people the wrong things, putting band-aids over situation, you're not helping. You're just aiding to the fact of you getting played. Y'all hear what I say here? You are aiding to getting played. Have any of y'all ever given money to family members and friends who are in a bad situation, but the situation is because they were the one who's fucking up? They made the decision. Ain't no one do it. They volunteered for it. How many of y'all giving money to people who fucked up their situations? And then you want to be a good person and help out, and where did that money go to? I gave somebody some money. They went on goddamn vacation with my money years ago. So Andrew, for you guys here, y'all need to hear this tough love. I've given money to family and friends thinking they needed and heard the same goddamn sob story. And you know what happened a month or two later? They ass went on vacation, having a good ass time on my dime. I said, wait a minute. Thought you needed help. Helped you out. You said that you were, and then I had to get my mind clear. Get your mind, drive your ass to downtown Chicago. How about this here? Drive downtown Chicago. I don't mind the gas. You may use some of that money. Find some free parking and walk along the goddamn lake for free. That's a nice little vacation. Be on the beach. I'm telling you, when you guys give money in the wrong circumstances, it's never going to the right cause. How about this, though, guys? When someone needs help and you say, hey, I'll take you to the doctor, or I'll go grocery shopping for you. Let me pick you up right now. I'll take you to the grocery store and I'll get these groceries. I'll fill up your fridge and freezer. And they turn that shit down. How about that? How about that? Have you all been there before? And they say, no, I'm good. How about this? I was young in my career. I've been downtown Chicago for over 20 plus years. I learned the hard way. Trying to help some bums out. Hey, bums are camped out everywhere in downtown Chicago in the Loop. They camped out everywhere. Felt bad for a guy. Had leftovers because I was hanging out late, had drinks and dinner with co-workers. Had like a half a sandwich, some French fries. You know what I'm saying? I ate decently, but I couldn't eat it all. It was a lot of food. I'm getting close to Union Station on the Jackson side and see the guys posted up there. Gave the dude my food. He looked at me and was like, yo, man, I need some money. I said, I thought your ass was hungry. I need money to buy my own food. Nah, this is a good sandwich right here, bro. You hungry, you gonna eat it. Beggars can't be choosers. Nah, I'm good. Y'all don't realize, people, that people who are not doing good, what they ask for is not what they need at times. And then sometimes with us, when we're doing good, we're thinking that money is gonna solve the problem or help out at least, which is not. It's not even a Band-Aid. All you're doing is enabling a situation that if someone cries a loud sob enough story, maybe you give them a few dollars. Y'all ain't hear me though, right? Younger in my 20s and my early 30s, I didn't have a big circle, but I helped people who I thought needed help, and I always thought it was money. Oh, they need help. I got this. I can do it. I'm doing good here. And I learned the hard way, people. Money doesn't solve it. The only time that money is really real, if they about to get goddamn evicted and you helping them pay the rent for the month. And you know what's going to happen though? They're going to be calling you back in 3.5 weeks saying, I need more money because my rent's due this month. Money does not help it. We got to get to the goddamn problem. And sometimes you can't help them. It's up to them to fall on their face. Sometimes they got to hit rock bottom before they janky ass wake up. Sometimes, even though you can offer the resources, they don't want it. And if they don't want it, that's when you got to take a step back. It's right, Dave, but you're logical, and people in this chat that watch you show are logical thinkers. The people that live off government taken from the system feel they deserve it, and that's not right. Andrew, but the point is, though, is that she didn't ask for the money, though. But I know that she's used this sob story before. The point I'm saying here, Andrew, is that Kendra volunteered just to give her $500. And that's what women do here as far as an emotional plea here. Yeah, she could be a taker. I'm talking about Kendra here. And how y'all don't need to follow this same trap. You're going to fall in this trap where if people ask for money, or even if they don't ask for it, they give you this sob-ass story of how bad their life is that you may feel compelled to give money. That's what I'm talking about here, too. Someone gives you a sad-ass story to the point where let me just give you something to help you out with. When in actuality, y'all need to think here. How many times that maybe, just maybe in deep conversations, she told people how bad life was, how these guys ain't helping out. All these guys gonna run from child support. But why are you choosing these guys? Why do you keep doing bad here? Don't give them any money. Don't fall for the trap. Don't get all emotionally invested thinking that you can help them with dollars and cents. What's going on, Derek? I was like, homeless will have signs that say need money for food, but when I offer to give a couple of dollar burgers, they'd be like, I want the money. I'd be like, I'm not feeding you addiction. Exactly, Thomas. I didn't say that there, but you beat me. So I'm glad you said that. In my situation with the homeless cats here, the reason why they want the money, they want to go ahead and cop. They want to go ahead and cop because they know they can get some free food somewhere else. And that's another thing, too. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, these people, where that they're going to use the money for the wrong things. Peter says, unacceptable. She needs to be set straight. I get what you're saying, Dave. Thank you, Clifton. I'm saying here that money doesn't solve problems here. And you might say, Dave, you're saying that because you're doing well. Yeah. I'm saying that a person this bad off, and then at the end of the day, when you're having a conversation with them, here's the thing. She even said She's still going to continue. If the sex is there, she would probably sleep with him again if he asked or they're talking. Know what that means? She's not changing. After all the conversation they had for 20 some minutes, after all the deep dive, after all the emotions, even talk about reading the chat section about her dad, and then for a few moments, even spoke out loud about how her dad is disappointed in her. She don't even listen to her family. And what do? You reward them. These type of people, she's getting money or she's received gifts or she received some sort of blessings when she didn't deserve it because she's playing the game on y'all and may not even realize it. She's messed up and now you feel bad for her and you want to help, but in actuality, helping is doctors. Helping her is for her to say, I got to stop moving the way I'm moving here. She's got to want to help herself. But the way it helps, we want to be responsible people. If we want to be responsible and say, I know that I can help this person needs to get on the right track, then you see what the help they need and you offer it to them. I'm coming full circle here. And if they don't accept it, then you know where they lie. That's why I said when I helped the homeless person out and I want to give him food, but he wanted money to get his own food. He wasn't really hungry. He wants to cop. So if you see someone that needs help and you have the resources, you're doing good in your life, and then you can pinpoint, say, hey, look, let me help you out here. Let me direct you in this direction here. And if they turn it down or act nonchalant about it, they're not ready for the help. And people are ready to be helped when they're ready. Remember that. People are ready to change when they're ready. Earbuds died. Battery died. 1 second. Okay. Are we connected here? Yep, sorry. Had to test it out. I can hear myself now. The earbuds are good. If I use one earbud with no charge, they're good for 4 hours. Hold on. Derek says, Dave, I'll help fam to a limit, but friends never ask. Fuck that, Derek. I ain't helping family no more like that. He might be listening. Loan family $100. Not much for me, but I know it's a lot for him. Loan him $100 to help him out some rent. Want to know something happened? I don't remember getting a goddamn thank you. If I did, I missed it. You know what happened a few months later? Asked for more money again. Then asked for my lady for some money too. Wait a minute. You know what they do then? They try to milk that, trying to get that well dry. I'm sorry. I didn't feel right about that. I was like, man, it's only $100 for me. No big deal. You know what? Sometimes even if it's a little amount, you got to say no. Sometimes if it's a little amount, you got to say no, Derek. Know why I say no, family? Unless there's a certain dynamic, because family can lean on, family's all you got. Hey, Derek, family will play you faster than the devil himself. Family will play you worse than the devil himself. Zig's like, didn't take dad's advice, but took Kendra's money. Thank you, Zig. Thank you. That is hitting home right there. Everything your dad told you and you spit it out loud, and then Kendra asked you the question like, yeah, I'll probably sleep with him again. And then you still take Kendra's money, saying thank you. This is a woman who didn't even learn what the whole topic of the discussion was. How Kendra was talking to her. She didn't learn nothing. All that talk, and then you talk like that, and someone gives you $500. Did you learn anything? No. I know I wouldn't learn anything. I'll probably use that and say, hey, if I use this game again, I can get some more money out of people. That's the way I look at it. I look at things, God, I don't know if you understand this or not. I'm the type of guy that can see all sides of the coin. I can see the good person. I can see in the middle ground where you're waffling on the fence, and I can see if you a janky ass motherfucker who just out here for the scam. I can rationalize the thought process and say to myself, if I was in a down bad moment, or if I was just a no good nigga, how would I move? And if I said that, I know how I move now, but I'm saying, what if I was completely upstanding, didn't have a negative thought, want to help people? I can put my mind into any scenario, and I know how to justify it because I know how people work. She did not take daddy's advice and spoke it out, even said how dad is disappointing her. She took Kendra's money. At the same token, said that she would still sleep with that guy again. After Kendra said you shouldn't do that, she'll take the money, but she ain't listen to advice. So if someone who doesn't listen to advice, why would you give them money or resources that's not going to help in any form or fashion alleviate even 0.5% of her problems? It took a turn, didn't it? This live stream took a real turn, didn't it? But we got to understand here, when it comes to certain people, guys, some people were juicers. Some people will play on our emotions to get what they want, whether it's money, compassion, a listening ear, or just an ally, so that you have somebody there who will at least be a mouthpiece for you. It's not all about money. It's also about what you can gain from other people by using emotions, whether she realizes that or not. Some people may say, Dave, you pushing it here. How am I pushing it when I've been juiced the same way? Whether it's for $100 or a few $100 here and there, fan friends, once you get juiced once and you see how the emotional game is played on you, you either going to say never again, and you're going to keep your eyes wide open to say, if this happens, I'm looking at every scenario, every statistic, every movement, and say to yourselves, even if I help them, if it's not going to go to the bigger cause, then you got to figure the shit out on your own. Right? That is the thing that we have to look at. Family or friends, if we're going to help them, is it going to help in any form possible, or this person's just taking what I'm giving them, whatever it is, and they're not going to change right now? If they're not going to change, you guys say, I can't help you. I can't do nothing for you, because you got to want to help yourself first. I need you to hear me first and then apply what I'm giving you here, especially if I went through it before. If I ain't gone through it, then you can't listen to me. I can't be an authoritative figure of something I've never been through before. I can't talk this stuff and say, Dave, you ain't walked them lines before. And that makes total sense why someone listens to you, right? But if you've been down those lines and walked it, then it's like, yo, I'm going to give you some tools here. I'm going to give you, let's sit down and talk about this here. But if I know that's not being received, if I know you're not even taking 0.5% what I'm giving you, whatever you're looking for, I can't give you that either now. You need to work on yourself, and maybe you got to fall flat on your face. You got to hit rock bottom. Maybe you got to hit Skid Row. But until you figure that out here, I'm not going to work hard for what my resource have to give it to you, and you're just going to jank it away. If resources are going to be burned, money, time, friendship, whatever the case may be, I'm volunteering because I know the ramifications. You're not going to take it from me. Shout out to Thomas here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, no questions or comments. My man Thomas is here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Thomas, man. Hey, brother Saul. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. As I look at the clock here, guys, we've been here for 4 hours. I'm cooking. If I'm not cooking, I'm burning something up here. Hey, Clifton says Kendra should have strongly urged her to seek advice and take counsel from someone who has shown her love like her father. Right, Clifton? And here's the thing, too, that I was listening intently here. And I got to let you guys know, this is my first time hearing this. When I watched it, I just snippeted, and this is a real reaction. I didn't have time to plan these thoughts. I was watching this real time. Some of y'all may have seen this video. And my thing is that when she talked about her father, she didn't say anything negative. Her voice, her intonation didn't go to like maybe a dad who wasn't around. She spoke highly of him and spoke how he was disappointed in her moves. That's what made her to start crying. At that point there, as a man, I'm not gonna get emotionally triggered by that there. We're gonna then if I had a show like that and she called in, I said, let's talk about this here with your dad here. And the thing is not gonna come my head next, let me give you some money to help. No, let's talk about your dad here. Your dad wants the best for you, right? Your dad even said you need to move out the state. Your dad tell you not to mess with certain people here. If your dad is encouraging you to move out of the state, don't you think, tribe? Press a one if you believe me. Press a two if I'm off here. If your daddy is encouraging to leave a certain area, don't you think that he was probably offering her money to relocate? Ain't no daddy's gonna tell their daughter you need to leave the state, ain't gonna give her no money. If a father recognizes that his child is doing something bad here and is giving you a suggestion, more than likely he's gonna help you out. He ain't just say, hey, daughter, you gotta leave. Nice talk. No. He gonna like, baby girl, what the hell you doing? I raised you better than this here. You keep messing with Pookie after Pookie after Pookie here. These ninjas where you living at here in Minneapolis here is not good for you. This location, this particular area of the state is not good for you. Let's get you out of here. I will help you. I will help you and my grandkids. You think he's not offering that already? The fact that she said, my dad wants me to leave, you know he offered to help her leave. He doesn't want the help, is the point that I'm getting with my little diatribe here at the end. There's like, I hear you, Dave. It's about principle. Derek's like, they buy what they want and beg for what they need. Do that there. All right, cool. That's where I'm getting heated at here. Her daddy knows best. From just the small little part that we heard there, her dad gave her tools to the game of trying to help her out. And she doesn't want it. She wants to stay in Minnesota. She wants to stay in. She even said, I don't know about the guys here. I don't know if there's anything left for me here. You know, she even said that in part of the video. And then your own daddy is telling you, you need to relocate. And then you still choose to stay where you're at here. Some people just want to be down bad, guys. Some people can't get out of their own way. Some people is good with taking handouts or being down bad or the woe is me and is cool with keep making mistake after mistake because they get to a point, it's like, you know, I'm gonna fuck up anyway. I'm gonna keep doing it. And then if people get in their head after the way they move, then we can't do nothing for them. All we gotta do is watch from afar and just say, hey, you know what? You gonna learn, but it ain't gonna be on my dime here. And then while she's on the outside here, as men who just now come into her circle, we can't entertain her. We can't be a good guy, say, I could save her. I can help her life. No, you can't, because she's got to want it first. You got to want it bad. You got to say, I want to live. I want a good life, not just for me, but for my kids. I messed up early, but what do I need to do to get myself on track? What do I got to sacrifice so that my kids can get the best over my mistakes I made? I chose the wrong men. I'm living in a bad location here. I want to go on my own disposition and I don't know ish because I'm dumb as hell. Guys, it's okay to admit that you're dumb. As soon as you admit you're dumb, and then you can surround yourself with people who are smart in the areas where you're dumb at, that's when the people start moving good here. You could be smart in electronics, but you could be dumb in these other areas here. And say, let me get this guy here who works here, and then this girl who could help me here, and I can move forward here and help me out here. She's stuck on stupid, Dave. Yeah. So I'm gonna move on here, guys. I know this hit hard here, right? Because it been one thing if, you know, she was telling a certain story and I can see how money could be involved. I'm just seeing a whole total clusterfuck. And when you're living a total clusterfuck, money's not going to help it. If anything, it emboldens people to keep doing bad. That's what I'm getting at here. When I've loaned enough money in the past, whether it's only a few dollars, $100, a couple hundred, even $1,000, even more money, I've learned that with the people around you, it can embolden them to keep doing bad. It could incentivize them saying that there's nothing wrong in their life. Either it could be a subconscious thing. That's why it is here. Because whether we realize it or not, guys, Kendra's been aided to her keep doing bad things. She may think she's making money. She on YouTube. $500 nothing for her. She probably make $500 in 25 minutes on her live streams. So for her, it doesn't mean anything. The point I'm saying, though, even though our resources could be minimal to us, it's huge to other people. And sometimes we don't realize the damage that we are doing when we don't even realize that people don't need our grace. They need a kick in the ass. People want to give grace too much, when in actuality, sometimes people just need a good, stiff kick in the ass with a size 13 cowboy boot. I'm sick and tired of this, because you know what, though? We coddle too much in the Black community. We want to baby people. No one babies. If you get babied, you're supposed to be a baby. You're a grown adult. You need to handle things as an adult. What do I know? I'm just a YouTuber who talks my shit several times a week. What do I know? Okay, guys. We've been here for 4 hours, man. I know I went off there for a second. Renee's like, Dave's grilling. I know I went off there for a second, right? But this is my channel. And I'm going to talk about what I think and what I feel. And at the same time, though, when something is off, I don't mind giving my own true life experiences to showcase why I'm reacting to the way I'm reacting. People may say, Dave, that's just your vantage point. One thing I can say about my vantage point is not always going to be 100, but I know that when I told these stories outside of YouTube, I've had more people agree with me and had the exact same situations and talked it out with them and then feel their pain, feel their heat. I'm saying, I'm not alone here. And so it just continues and it doubles and it triples. And I start, and the next year, you know, then with this YouTube channel now, I speak to more people than the average man, even with a small channel like this, who's in my comment section, who emails me. And I'm more and more each day, I get people that hit me up that's saying, Dave, I had the same situation too. Or Dave, I've been through this and I got burned. Or Dave, what you said hitting the money, I did this and you're right here. Or Dave, you know what though, you're right here, but I did things differently here and I got a better result. But the point is that I am talking to more people and I'm understanding their plights here and I'm understanding their pitfalls and the L's that they're taking here. And a lot of guys who are taking L's along with me as well. And for me, it could be small L's. But for another person, that's a big L. But the point is that we talk this out. So I put the thought process in your brain so that if something happens in the future for you, you're like, damn, I heard Dave talk about this here. And I'm not saying you're going to say no to the person. I'm saying that you're going to have a close, more better examination what they're saying to you and what they're doing to you or whatever's going to apply here. I'm not telling y'all what to do here. I'm giving y'all some ideas so that you can take a deep dive so that your ass don't get played. And some of y'all may have had these situations happen, but it could have been a long time ago and you forgot about them. And sometimes with me, I will say something and it triggers a thought process in your head that you forgot about or you may have buried for years ago. You say, you know, damn, I forgot about that, Dave. I've had people come up to me and say, I forgot about the thanks, Dave. I needed that. Doesn't mean that it's going to apply to you later. You're going to use it, but it's to be on guard. Because here's the thing, guys, when we're grown men here, doesn't matter if you, whatever case may be, people try to take advantage of us. People take advantage of human beings left and right. What's going on, Jimmy? Zick says, if you give a carpenter and a hoodlum a sledgehammer, they're going to use it the same way. Same goes with $1. Hey, man. Hey. Oh, the carpenter's going to use that sledgehammer. He working on that floor or that wall. Same thing for that hoodlum. He working on that floor and that wall but he's trying to do something different. He ain't trying to fix that. He's trying to take it. Oh man. Thank you guys for that. Okay. I'm done now, guys, with that. I'm done on that. Sorry, guys. It's hey man, I don't get burned again for money like that, right? But when I see someone just giving money willy-nilly like that and it's not gonna help anything, you know, hey, like I said, I can't tell what Ken to do for money. I don't want y'all to say, Dave, you trying to tell her to do for no. I'm saying that when you see someone in distress, sometimes that your money can be used for better resources. Derek's like, hard love is what is needed, Dave. Yeah, hard love. There's times when people need a hug, and there's times when people just need to be told straight. There's been times where it's like, yo, we're guys. I know we need hugs at times too. Yeah, you need a hug from your girl, right, Derek, Renee, or Bill? You know what I'm saying? There's been times when you need a hug from your girl. You know, having a hard time. Hey, babe, it's gonna be okay. You need that. Every once in a while, yeah, we're human beings. We get emotional at times, whether we're a guy or not. Yeah, we need that. At the same time, though, a lot of times we just need a good kick in the ass. Say, hey, man, stop being lazy. Stop wallowing. Stop looking at self-pity. You are a strong person. Get up off your ass and let's go ahead and get this money. Or let's go ahead and let's get these receipts. Or let's go ahead and do what we need to do to win. Shut your ass up. Stop crying and let's get to work. Because only thing that crying and anxiety is going to do is give you something to do, but you're not going anywhere. Oh, let me say it again, guys. Crying and complaining about things is going to do nothing. It's going to give you nothing to do, but you ain't going nowhere. It's like a rocking chair. Yeah, rocking chair. Hey, look at this. We doing something. We doing something on this rocking chair. You ain't going nowhere, though. You ain't going nowhere. Peter's like, you didn't see Kevin Samuels give money away. His time and wisdom. Wisdom was invaluable. Facts, Peter. Facts. You did. Hey, man. You ain't never gonna see Kevin Samuel gonna take. He had 20 or 30,000 in a live stream talking to a woman who needs help, and he's like, you know, where's your Cash App at? What's your Zelle? Let me go ahead and give you a couple $100. Nah, you know what Kevin Samuel's gonna say? You need to go see a doctor. How many times did we see Kevin Samuel say, I am not a professional licensed doctor, but I can recognize when people need help. And I'm going to tell you that you need to see a counselor. You need to see a psychiatrist, or you need to see this here. I don't know what your problem is, but a professional can help you better than me. You're right, Peter. That's what he would say. Facts, brother. Facts. Oh, man, guys. Woo, this is crazy. No hugs from you, Dave. Look at Renee. Look at Renee. No hugs. Oh, man. Teach them how to fish. Exactly, man. Teach them how to fish, man. Teach them how to fish, you know? I got to be real. I'm not going to tell you who the people were. Kevin's going to charge her for, yeah, that is it. That is a fact here. Hold on. We put this on the screen for you. That is a fact. Kevin Samuels would literally tell you, if you want to know more, if you want me to help you out, go book a session. When you say that, go book a session. I'm on YouTube here. I'm hosting the show. My resources is different when I'm hosting the show here. But if you really want further help, book a session. I will tell you, though, after we book a session, I bet you still need a doctor. That's what Kevin will say. Book a session. I ain't giving you no money, but book a session. Money ain't going to help you. You need to spend money to get the help you need. You can't be. It was like, I like what you were talking about. Good less for life. Have a good one, Dave and Tribe. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate you. Oh, we got to get out of here, guys. I didn't know I'll be here for 4 hours, man. I like doing earlies like this here when I ain't got to work. You know, I forgot to say happy Labor Day to everybody. It's Labor Day weekend. I'm about to get out of here, guys. But y'all got any plans for Labor Day weekend here? It's Saturday. It's hot out. You know, I got to go to a family's house here. You know, they're going to have some barbecue and cooking, you know. Got to show the face of the family, you know. And people like, Dave, I take a hug from Sheila and Cold Fusion. Ah, look at MOP. He is shooting his shot. Hold on. Let's do this here. Hold on. Where's it at? There it is. This is for Sheila. This is for Cold Fusion. MOP is shooting his shot. Once again, MOP is shooting his shot at Sheila and Cold Fusion. Holla at your boy, girls. It's going down. Holla at your boy, MOP. He's putting it in the chat. I put his comment on the screen. It's out there for you. MOP is looking for something. Okay. How to get that out there for you, MOP. Friends like, great show, Dave. Just football. Hey, man. Oh, yeah. Let's go watch some football, guys. Okay. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank y'all. Sorry about that, MOP. I put you out there like that, but it's all fun, though. Sometimes you need someone to help you out. You know what I'm saying? Got to put the megaphone out for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, guys. Need you guys to comment, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Hey, if someone's missing here, go ahead and share this video out with somebody here. Yeah, we had a good show here. We rocked for 4 hours, man. You know what I mean? So if you got nothing going on tonight, you know, after you get done drinking or hanging out with people, you know, there's this whole 4 hours here for people to check out here. You know what I mean? So here's what's going to happen here. I'm hoping and willing to be back here tomorrow morning. I like doing the mornings because I have more energy, you know, so we'll see if we can rock this, you know, early on Sunday here, you know, and since I'm off on Monday, I think we see if we can do it again on Monday morning too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this early stream here. Let's see what we got going here. So I'm gonna, before I get out of here though, I gotta do this here. Let's do this here. You know, got support in the Cash App. I put the banner here. Hold on. Before I go, I'm gonna check one more thing out. We're all good on the Cash Apps. Thank you everybody for the Cash Apps. Hey, before I get out here, I just want to say thank you for everybody who contribute to the supers and the Cash Apps, guys, because y'all help me keep the lights on here, help me keep coming back more and more and having a good time and stuff like that. Even we talk about the serious discussions here and the serious topics here, man. So thank you. Happy Labor Day to everybody here. So since we're getting out of here, we got to play some music here, you know? So yeah, so when the music come on, you know, we get out of here. There we go. There we go. So guys, where to go? You got a rest off Saturday? Well, enjoy yourself. Be safe. Don't do anything crazy or stupid out here in these streets. Because I want to make sure I can see y'all again. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about, let's make smart plays, make smart moves, so we all come back together again. We can all clown and kick it and spit knowledge and game with each other. You know what I mean? So for everybody here, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. You know, as always, I'm that dude named Dave, and we'll see you on the next stream here. Oh, before I go, guys, one last thing too. I dropped a Corey Holcomb reaction video that's going kind of semi-viral right now. So if y'all ain't watched that video already, please do. It was really funny of Corey Holcomb here. How many views we're at here now? I dropped it on Thursday. And as of now, we're exactly at 59,000 views. God damn, it's going viral. It's cooking right now. So if y'all ain't seen the video, go to the channel and watch. It's a very short video, but you know, it's very funny. So just want to let y'all know that, you know, check out that video. We got a little semi-viral moment going here. So on that note, I'm out of here. And as always, like I said, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Y'all be good. Peace out.